你好。 All right. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday, everybody. We'll get started in just a second here. I think I've got everything set up here that I need set up. So I think we're good to go. Demote me, daddy. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Hi, chat. Hello, Squiddy Cats. How you doing today? Happy Sunday. Welcome back to our festive temporary Christmas living room with our baubles, our community baubles on the tree. Hurubru Kenshi. Hello, first one in here today before the stream started. 40 followers left to 1,000. Yes, 20 days. But I'm not going to be streaming all 20 of those days. Far from it. It's going to be a bit of a push. I don't know if we'll be able to make it, but perhaps. I call upon you all. If you have some form of word of mouth you can put out there. I know some people have brought friends. Some people have recommended me as a raid where appropriate. You know, some channels channels welcome that. Some don't. I wouldn't suggest doing it anywhere you're not supposed to. In fact, I would ask that you don't. And I've got a few tricks up my sleeve as well. We'll see if we can get there, but we're going to get pretty close. We had another follow while the stream was down. Thank you, Key Monkey 123454 for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello, hello, Floofers. Second person in here, followed by Leopold Blaze. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. The Uwu Cats command is still broken. I want to see if I can solve this thing live. We're not going to dedicate too much time to it because we're going to be playing Little Nightmares 2 tonight, and I think it's a little longer than the first, so I want to spend a good amount of time on it and start soon. But I want to see if we can fix this command. Hello also to Azrael, dude. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Good to see you. Hello, Daddy Ricky. I mean Wiki. I mean Uwu. I mean hey. Hi, Azrael, dude. Nice save. Alright, so some of you might have seen me using a command called uwu test, alright? Because I don't want to just butcher the main command. So I put in this command uwu test and I was deleting things from it in batches, and it eventually worked. So my guess is that something inside the uwu-cats command is now being interpreted by stream elements as some kind of offensive word and getting cut out or something like that. That's my only guess on it. Hold on, I got this pop up on my page here that I'm trying to get rid of. There we go. And I have no idea what it considers inappropriate, so we're gonna painstakingly go through and figure out which emotes are the problem, because I was only deleting emotes, so I assume some emote has created a problem here. So we're gonna start, hello Altair. We're gonna start with uwu test, and it does not work. So let me look here. Let me remove the squirting, the sweating emotes. We'll save that. Uwu test. All right. Still doesn't like it. I've removed cat ones. Uwu test. I did not. Don't know what you heard, Azrael, dude. Alright. I've deleted more. Uwu test. Still unhappy, huh? Now, the sad thing will be if this doesn't work because it's got too many emotes, because that's kind of the point. But I imagine it's more likely that it's interpreting some combination of emotes as bad. The middle finger I already deleted as I'm doing my testing here, because I was thinking the same thing. Alright, I'm about to delete like the clapping hands that uses the black version of clapping hands. If this does it, I'm gonna be mad. Hold on. I have seen it does. It's the black clapping hands. Come on. Hold on. That can't be it, can it? Hold on. Let me scroll back up to uwu cats. Delete just that single emote and save. And exclamation uwu cats. Okay. Alright, we might be safe. It didn't fix that. It didn't fix that one. Let me see if I also delete middle finger. Uwu cats. Is it really an amount of emotes though? Okay, let me see. You see chatbot, spam filters. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Uwu. That's a Stream Elements one, right? No, it's not. It's another one of my custom commands. Wiki. Okay, so it is a moderator. Hold on, Darius wants to go out. It's pretty sus that I got rid of that emote and it worked. But I guess I must have been like one off of the limit. It must be an emote limit. Let me see. Spam filters. I don't have any of the spam filters turned on. A moderator shouldn't be affected by any sort of auto-modding on number of emotes. And it's gotta be a stream elements side thing because Haruru is able to copy and paste it just fine. It's not a character limit because I can see the character limit. Like if I go into UwuCats in its full form, I have 38 characters left before we hit the character limit. Let's see, advanced settings. Okay, I don't have any spam filters on. Yeah, something they did in a recent update of this broke that command. It's gotta be... Okay, hold on. Let me check this. We'll figure this out. I'm not gonna spend too long on it. But here, let me copy the whole initial UwuCats command back into UwuTest. Okay? Let me get rid of this. Save. UwuTest. Does not work. Thank goodness it wasn't just that one emote. God dang. I was... That wouldn't have been good. UwuTest. Just timed up weirdly. Let's get rid of the finger. UwuTest. Okay, so far I've gotten rid of 5 emotes. Now I've gotten rid of 7. UwuTest. Doesn't work. I've gotten rid of 9 of them. UwuTest. Doesn't work. I've gotten rid of 11 of them. Okay. After 11, it's working. Now reverting back to the full original command, let me just get rid of a different 11 and see if it works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Save. Okay. So it's gotta be a new rule for the amount of emotes. Now let me double check something here. Undo. Save. UwuTest. Okay, so it's gotta be 11 emotes less than we're currently using. I don't see any sort of setting here for this. I was just clicking through the entire chat box settings. I think Stream Elements must have just put a limit on their side. So, I'm gonna give it to you, Haruru Kenshi. I'm gonna give it to you as the one who has used that emote every stream and the most out of, or that command every stream and the most out of everyone. If you want to go through there and meticulously cut out the 11 emotes that you think you could do without, then we can currently replace the UwuCats command with that. And I'll keep a backup of the original, just in case we can go back to that one. But that way we can at least fix it for now. BRB. All right. Okay, so let me get a backup of this. I'm gonna store the backup in our uwu test command. Save. And I'm going to turn off the uwu test command so that you guys can't use it. Okay. He's a champion. He's our Alexander. Haru on a mission. Yep. Hey, Boomer. How's it going? For anybody who came in within the last couple of minutes right here and might have been confused, we're trying to figure out what changed in Stream Elements to stop the uwu cats command from working. And we did. It's too many emotes. So we have Haruru on a task here to delete 11 of the emotes from that command, at least for now. And I will update it so it can be used again. I don't know why they decided to do that. They cut down on the number of emotes they allow in their commands. But such is the way of things. I don't control them. Thank you for the lurk, Azrael dude. So, now that we figured that out, momentarily, we are going to get started on our game. I'm not going to have a big, long, just chatting session tonight, because tonight, we are going to be playing Little Nightmares 2. Last Sunday, we played Little Nightmares 1 in its entirety. I thought that might have been a 2-stream thing, but we got it done in 1 stream. And I kind of knew Little Nightmares 1. I had seen parts of the game before. I had seen each of the big bads. Like, I'd seen the chefs, the janitor, the geisha lady. I think I even saw a bit of like the feasting scene in like a trailer for the game. So I had a little bit of an idea of what I was walking into. But the second game that we're playing tonight as a follow-up, I don't know anything. Except that somebody said while I was playing Little Nightmares 1 that this one is a prequel. And that's about all I have. So we're probably gonna see how the main character from the first one ended up on that ship, I would guess. So I'm gonna go ahead, even though we'll wait a minute to get started in the game, I'm gonna go ahead and change our category so I don't forget. Over to Little Nightmares 2. So people know what we're gonna be up to. Eki playing a new game? Yep. I'm playing the follow-up to the one we played last week, Pio, so I don't know how much of Little Nightmares 1 you watched while we were doing it. That side-scrolling horror game thing where I was playing as a girl in a yellow raincoat, and everything was a strange size. Well, we're playing the second game, and I know nothing about it. Hold on, I feel like the music's a little loud right now. It was quiet originally, now it's loud. Decided to get more boisterous, so I've turned it down. Oh, Jose, welcome. Jose says, oh, I'll lork when you start playing that game. I'm in the middle of it. All right, Jose. Okay. Thank you for the lork. And also for the dawn when you came in. We were spending a couple minutes here trying to figure out why the uwu cats command is broken. And we figured it out. We did it live. Apparently, Stream Elements has changed some things in an update. So while Hururu's working on that, and then the minute before I start the game, I want to remind everybody, because we're about a third of the way through the month now, we have 3 events open. We have the ornament event, which comprises the event that you see behind me right now, the baubles on the tree. There is a Discord channel, let me put the link to the Discord here, called Ornament Event, under the events category, where you can find a pinned message with templates for creating an ornament. And when people create ornaments and submit them on that channel, the very next stream, I hang those ornaments up here on the tree to represent the community. I'd love to fill this whole tree up with community ornaments. And there's another event for community creation as well. Either you feel like doing two things, or perhaps you feel more inclined to write than draw. We have a Storytime event channel where I'm looking for community members to submit short stories for me to read on stream. All cozy and festive. We're gonna put some gentle music on. We're gonna pull up a chair by the fire, and I'm gonna narrate to you. We're gonna have good old story times, but the stories are gonna come from you. You can write one that's a couple sentences long. You can write one that's chapters long. You can write me a whole novel if you want, and I'll do my best to read it on stream, but we might not have time for that. And if you feel like doing both Storytime and Ornament, you can. If you feel like doing multiple of either, you can. There's some guidelines on those channels in the pinned comments, but not too much. Go crazy. And the final of the 3 events we have going is the Minecraft Holiday Server event, which you can also find on the Discord through the Minecraft Holiday Event channel. We have opened up a Minecraft server just last stream, which was yesterday. We opened up a Minecraft server. I'm going to be going on there from time to time on stream, but there's a bunch of community members already whitelisted in there. For now, for this particular event, I'm only whitelisting people that I've known long enough to trust them, because for this server, I have not had the time, or will have the time, to set up a bunch of protective mods or operators in the server who are making sure that people behave. So it's got to be the honor system. If you're somebody that I know, or you have somebody that I know well to vouch for you, then you can go on over into the Minecraft Holiday Event channel and send me your Minecraft ID for a chance to be whitelisted into the server. Peo says, thank you so much for the server. I had lots of fun last night. You're welcome. I had fun being in there too. I didn't build much last night because I had just spent 8 hours streaming. So my creative brain wasn't quite there, but I'm looking forward to getting back and building some things. I saw you were on quite late, Pio, and we did have some new joiners. For example, Von Locke was in there for a few hours today, building away. So I'm looking forward to seeing what everybody builds. I'm going to be on there from time to time myself. And you can feel free, any of you, to access that server at any time, because it's going to be up 24/7 unless the server crashes or something like that, you know, something unintentional. It'll be up 24/7 throughout the rest of this month and probably the first couple of days of January, depending on where we are in our plans and our timing of things. So yeah, go check out those 3 events. If any of them interest you, if all of them interest you, I'd love to hear from you. Maria Felix 1914. Oh, why is that alert so quiet? Is that on this volume? Hold on. Let me play that again. There we go. That's a little better. It's on the same volume as the music. 1914 is now following. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Man, my sounds always like to get all scuffed up every time there's any kind of Windows update. We are 39 now follows away from hitting our really big long-term goal, guys. The idea of hitting 1,000 followers has been on my mind for nearly 3 years at this point. Actually, I think a solid 3 years, because I've been streaming. My starting point was in July, so we're almost half a year after when I started. So yeah, I figured out I had a passion for this definitely within the first half a year that I started doing it, and got really into playing Fallout 4. I think during Fallout 4 was when I really felt it, and that's when a lot of the community built. I was like, man, I want to actually do this. I didn't know that starting up. I thought it was just going to be a fun little thing for me and my friends that I might do for a week, month at max when I first started streaming, just because I had some friends in a community. But it turned into a passion. And for 3 years, I've thought about hitting 1,000 followers. We're going to have a big celebration when we get there. Horuru. Is that your 11 emotes fewer preferred command right there. Try this. All right, let me copy and paste. Did it have so many money bags in it previously? I'm just looking at that. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 money bags. All right, let's try it. Copy. Uwu Cats. Paste. Save. Exclamation point. Uwu Cats. It works. There you go. Thank you, Haruru. We have kept a backup of the original command. Whether we'll ever get it to work or not is a different matter. But we have a backup of it just so that Mana's original work of it is preserved. It's in the Uwu test command, which is now deactivated, but it's at least stored on the Stream Elements side. And I think Haruru has his own copy-paste of it saved somewhere as well. But now at least we have a functional version of the command for you guys to spam at me when the stream comes back on. I wanted to try and fix that for you guys because I was like, I'm seriously gonna start... Like, I feel like they're gonna start thinking that I sabotaged that command. Like that it was Uwu-fied and full of emotes and horrible, so I sabotaged it so it wouldn't work anymore. So that's why I showed you guys last time on stream that it was like active on Stream Elements, and I wanted to fix it live today because I was like I didn't. All right, it might be there to bully me to a certain extent, but I've got more integrity than that. If I wanted to shut it off for like if it actually bothered me, I wanted to shut it off, I'd just be honest about it. Fluffer says, I wonder if a werewolf flew to the moon, would they always be in werewolf form, asking the important philosophical questions? I mean, they'd have to be, I guess they'd have to be on a lit part of the moon, right? They could probably be a werewolf a lot more often, but I think they wouldn't be if they were on the dark side of the moon. They'd have to be on the side that's getting light from the sun. I don't think it would have to be a full moon, though. They'd just have to be somewhere where it was getting light from the sun, right, Floofers? That makes scientific sense to me. I don't know where that question came from, but we're answering things today, all right? Okay, so now that we have a working version of the Uwu Cats command, I'm just gonna kill our lo-fi right here. We've talked about the Discord events, the ornament event, the storytime event, the Minecraft holiday server event. We've gotten Uwu Cats working. We do not, let me double check, but I don't think we have any more ornaments to hang today. Nope, the last one was submitted by Rambo during the stream yesterday, and also Yuki submitted one during the stream yesterday, and we hung both of those before the stream ended. So we don't have any to put on at the beginning of this one. But do feel free, those of you who have not made an ornament, to go make one and have something up on the tree. And also, if you've made one already and you've got more in your heart, you can make more than one ornament. If we do end up with a space issue at some point, we're going to prioritize that everyone has one up on the tree rather than one person has multiple. But I don't think we're really going to run into a space issue, especially because we can resize and pack things in tighter. So, yeah, if you want to make a second one, feel free. Now, I'm looking at the... you guys probably can't see it too well, but I'm looking at this. The little icon, the shortcut for Little Nightmares 2 that was placed on my desktop when I installed it off of Steam. And I see two characters here. One of them looks like it's got the little like raincoat shape of the character that I played last time. The other one looks like it might have like a bag over the head kind of shape. I wonder if this one is like one of those... I've seen side-scroller puzzle games where you kind of controlled two characters, you like shifted between them. You gotta have one of them like go hold a button down and the other one to move and things like that. I'm wondering if that's gonna be like that in this game. We'll see. We shall see. Lufer says starting to send the werewolf moonbase / resort fund. You think they want to be in werewolf form all the time, or do you just want them to be in werewolf form all the time, Floofers? Nerve says, I'm still trying to destroy the universe. Hold on, did I miss any context, or was that just... It's just Nerve. That's just Nerve being Nerve, looks like. Why are you trying to destroy the universe, Nerve? What happened? Alright, let's begin this game because we can't stay up super duper late tonight, and I want to get as far as we can in it. Starting Little Nightmares 2 up for the very first time. Oh, from the video last stream. Okay, Kurt's gesagt. That's fair. Good luck on your relativistic missile. Thank you, Jose. Have a good lork. Though I will not be past where you are for some time if you're in the middle of it. Hello, Buttmelon. Little Nightmares, just wake up. You know, I used to have nightmares so often I actually did teach myself to wake up when I was a kid. I had them so frequently that I taught myself, even in my sleep, to roll my eyeballs backwards so that it like pulled my eyelids open just enough that I would like pull myself out of a dream. And it worked every single time. If I had the presence of mind to recognize that I was in a dream and it was about to go poorly or currently going poorly, I just roll my eyes back and wake myself up. I can't say that in modern years that still kicks in, because I don't have nightmares quite as often. So I guess I'm just not used to it. Ooh, you hear that music? What volume are we on? This one? The music is quiet right now, but it's like that one in the first game. You literally tell yourself in the dream, bad simulation. I think like people who have a lot of nightmares develop ways, right? I have been dealing with insomnia my entire life, and I think insomnia causes a lot of nightmares. Or at least insomnia causes a lot of dreams. Maybe mixing insomnia with the chronic anxiety that I've had all my life causes the nightmare part. Look at this backdrop. We got like these twisted buildings next to like the water. I was told that this was a prequel. If I wasn't told this, I would definitely be thinking that this is where the character from the first game washed up after leaving the boat. Like they just came over here from the side and we're going to this like cityscape. Didn't have anything like this in the first one. Alright. New game. There's our two characters holding hands, no less. Interesting to see what happens here. Does our main character from the first one lose a friend? We'll see. Long, creepy tunnel. I'll have a sip of water here, Azrael, dude. Oh no, we got one of those eyes. The eyes that turn you to stone. Oh, yeah, it is a bag. I thought that's what it looked like. We got a little bag head. Hey, Nidhogg! Discord didn't ping you? Yeah, you know, I do my best. Sometimes Twitch doesn't ping people who are on Twitch, sometimes Discord doesn't ping people who are on Discord. We get 2 little notifications go out, but... hey, what can I do? This looks an awful lot like both Limbo and Inside. Both of those games kind of started in like a forest area, especially Inside, because Inside had some color. This looks very much like Inside. I'm like, I'm gonna get chased by dogs. Alright, so we're a little bagman. There's cages in the background. Can't help but be reminded both of Inside and of Bramble. There is random gush down there. Can I run? I forget how to run in the first game. Let's see. I gotta crouch. Okay, square. Square is run. Huh. Alright, so for some reason in these types of games in forests, it seems like there's always some sort of trapper in forests. There's always traps set up, there's always cages. There's like bear traps like in Bramble. This is always how it be. There's always somebody trying to steal and cage everything inside a forest. Hey look, we got a nice close-up on little bag kid. So this is who we are in this game. We got a nice little coat. The coat doesn't look that different from the coat on my old VTuber model, interestingly enough. And a similar color. Ew. That looks like one of those sacks hanging from the top of the swampy Farron Keep in Dark Souls 3. Oh, and we got shoes. How do I throw things again? X. Okay, cool. Actually, you know what? There was a whole room just full of shoes in the first game. Didn't really think about that until just now. Oh, can I not jump up here? No. Okay. Hold R2 to grab ledges. Oh, okay. I don't think that was a thing in the first one. I can grab and pull myself up. Neat. Maybe it was. Can't quite remember. The bag is covering the nose. You do not get the wiggle nose in this game, Mont Melon. Okay, well this is clearly a trap. Oh. I mean, I'd kind of like to... Here, hold on. Just sort of wanted to hear the clash. Maybe we'll stop something else from... I should not have run over this thing of leaves. Like this, in a trapped forest. That very well could have been one of those traps where I'd fall down into a hole. Luckily it wasn't. That was not a smart choice. Go, go, go. Made an ornament in the iPhone equivalent of paint. Sorry it's so meh. Did you just post that in the channel now, Floofers? If so, we'll probably hang it up on this stream if we get a chance to take a break at some point. Oh god! Oh god! I don't think I started running quick enough! I didn't know that was gonna happen. Okay, let's come out of here sprinting right away. Okay. Gotta be on our toes. I feel like there was just enough time to outrun that, and you don't know it's coming the first time around. But oh well. It's not like it sends us back far. This whole obstacle course here, huh? Can I get up this side? This looks a little high up for me to like grab the ledge, but yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Nothing for us to climb either, right? Hold on. Can I jump on you? Can I pick you up? No, you're too heavy. It's like maybe there's something that I have to drag over there to jump on. That wasn't the solution you imagined for the log. Do you think you were gonna, like, hide behind something and the log would go over you? 'Cause that's sort of what came into my head when I was running from it. Yeah. Cool. Interesting. When I jumped off there, I lost all momentum from the swing, but at least we made it. I wouldn't have thought we'd drop straight down. Not what my guess would have been. Yeet. So far, so good, though. We're just learning the platforming. You thought it would be a duck under thing, yeah. I feel like Limbo or something might have pulled that. I feel like I was influenced somewhere to feel that way. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. Should have known that was not the right call. Let's let's instead try can we like grab this thing? Can we climb down here? Okay, we can just hop down there. That's fine, I guess. Guess you got fall damage, yeah. Not surprising, we had it in the first game. So far, the proportions of things aren't that far off. I mean, the shoes are big for me. That bird is big. But most of this isn't too far off from normal proportions. Oh god, that looks like a trap, doesn't it? Yeah, there's a log there. Can I throw a shoe, perhaps? Big brain? Hold on. Shoe. I'm not sure if that actually went into the trap zone. Let's try another. I might have thrown a little too far. Shoe. Oh, okay. That's not what I thought would happen. It looked like that log was set up so that it would, like, swing at me. Alright. Was big brain, though. By the way, guys, we've got more emote slots. We've got animated emote slots, we've got one non-animated emote slot, and a lot of our emotes are a little bit outdated, and I can bring 7TV on to give us some more. Are there any Ricky emotes you guys would like to see? We might need, like, some more positive ones, right? We have a lot of, like, judging. We got, like, staring, we've got we've got, like, what, we've got angry. Do we need just, like, a general, like, smile one? Like a happy Ricky? But there's a lot of, like, meme style ones, or, like, if there's any sort of situation that frequently occurs to me in games that you guys wish you had an appropriate emote to respond to me with. I could take suggestions for that, because I may be creating some new emotes or commissioning some pretty soon as the new year starts. Headbang. I'm not much of a headbanger myself. We could certainly make it either a Ricky headbang or a Squiddy one. Bedge? Yeah, I guess so. Then you guys are all gonna be telling me to go to bed every time it gets late. Some sort of greeting, like a hi, yeah. Oh, hold on, let me scroll up. Somebody said something about the shoes. I'm curious. Fluffer says, I just found out that the really cool brand of boots I want doesn't come in my size. Speaking of shoes. Okay, so it was somewhat related to the shoes in the game. That's unfortunate. Last time I went shopping for shoes, I have kind of big feet, but kind of in an awkward size, I guess. because I had this idea in mind for a pair of Nike shoes I wanted. They were like the Air Max. I forget the number on them now. And I went to a bunch of shoe stores, and they all had the shoe, but they didn't have my size. They were all either smaller or bigger. And there was only ever like one bigger. All right, so I'm a size 12. Size 12, I usually get wide. I'm a size 12 men's shoe. And they were always out of that. So maybe it's not an odd size. Maybe it's like common and people buy it out a lot. I'm not sure. But they only had smaller than that or size 13. And like nobody is a size 13. There's always size 13s everywhere because that's about the highest that they sell at a normal shoe store. And there's always plenty of them because nobody's a size 13. But man, they were out of 12s everywhere. I had to get a different shoe entirely. Sag. So Leo says some sort of greeting for an emote. Azrael Dude says the only one I'd suggest is Bedge. Fluffer says Eki with your arms up with flames in the background. Do I not currently have that here? Hold on. Burn. All right, hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Settle down. Seriously, guys, just hold on, all right? Okay. Or the Squiddy Cat with the tentacles up. That'd be fun. Also, you don't have cozy. Yeah, I don't have a cozy one. You're a size 13, dude? No, you're not. Nobody is. Fluffer is 11 wide in men's, so 13 wide women's. I guess I'll allow you to be 13 women's because I was talking about men's, but you're pushing it. Pio says nobody also doesn't have 5. Are you a size 5 women's, Pio? Do you have tiny feet? Am I learning this now? Azrael Dude says, I said cozy too. Yep, I just got to it. You're just saying, It's odd information to have. Nerve says, imagine wearing size 13s. God dang. Yeah, nobody has those. Holding to the on? What, Mumel? Pio on hooves? So Pio's hands, by the way, for anybody curious, width-wise, 2.5 inches. I thought that was interesting. Very small hands. I didn't consider this at all until Pio had a sus stream going on, and there was a discussion about Elva, and Pio was like, how many hands would that be? And sized her hands up one after another across the course of 10 inches. I'm not going to go into any more detail. Use your brains. And it took 4 Pio hands to make up the 10 inches. Pretty much exactly. So I'm like, this alien girl tiny. This alien girl is completely tiny. I'd trip over her in real life, I think. Creep. It was your stream, Pio. You gave out that information. All right? It's not my fault I can do math. Police officer, this is the man. Pio sus. I mean, it was a Pio sus stream. You gotta return to the Pokeball. Exactly. Nerve says, I remember that we were talking about converting measurements. It says if Pio were handcuffed, she could slip out of it. Yeah, I don't think they make handcuffs that small. She uses the 2 hands and her chin to grab a bottle. I see. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to start an entire conversation of roasting Pio. But I just thought that was interesting information when she was sitting there with a ruler, holding her hands up to the ruler. I'm like, what? Who has a 2.5-inch hand? Let me measure mine real quick. Here. Width-wise, if I measure from the thickest part of my hand, it's just short of 4 inches wide. Although if I include like the thumb area, it's just over 4 inches. About 4 1/4. You're not that small? He said thickest? Pio, you want to be a lewd tuber. You're really gonna laugh at the word thickest? Is that it? And yes, I have a tape measure right next to me. I'm surprised nobody questioned that. Oh, there we go. Nid questioned it. Okay. Kudos to Nid. By the way, I don't know if anybody noticed. You may have to refresh. But we have an additional animated emote right now. I can't use it because I would have to refresh OBS. Ricky giving Pio more data for her collection center. What, by giving her my hand width? I felt like it was only fair, you know? Pio gave that out. We all know what Ricky was measuring with that tape. Yes, my desk. My desk, Pio. I had to figure out what size I had for this little drawer thing that has both my mouse and keyboard on it that goes in and out from underneath my desk, because my desk is tiny, unlike somebody with a giant mahogany table now. Pio. It's like a 35-foot table that makes the sweetest sounds when you spank it. Melon says, I use a vernier caliper for my desk. Well, good for you. Nerve says, had to make sure his Subway sandwich was actually a foot long. Giant mahogany table with a dent. We don't talk about the dent, Nerve. What are you zooming in for, floofers? Anybody see the new emote? Nobody refreshed to see the emote, really? Refresh your darn streams and use the animated emote. This is an order. Nerve says, I get having a ruler, but a tape measure? Yeah, this is not what I would use to measure sus things. I know the joke is moving around out there. It's one of these things. You guys hear the sound? If I let go of it, it's like... it's one of those, like, rough, rigid ones that sounds all, like, crackly. You got tape measure, ASMR, and it will snap back into its container real hard. This is what you use for things like desks. You want to use a softer one for anything else. Pio got the booster seat game. Okay, Mudmelon. Be careful. Pio liked you. Alright, there we go. There it is. There's the emote. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Softer one for... Yeah. Alright. There we go. That's our distraction, because I think Floofers was the one who said that I needed to have a hands up burning emote, so there we go. Quickest emote turnaround ever. Do I have something that I can... R2 to carry the weapon? Oh, I can break this. That's interesting. Okay. We got weapons. This kid's a fighter. Alright. Didn't have that in the first game. Ow. Hey, look, an almost identical stick. Gimme. There we go. Oh, hold up. He. Good thing I noticed that. Alright, we gotta be careful here. Yeah. Okay. I still see another one over there. Yeah. Okay. Man, we better make this jump. You had a dream like this once, Nid? What, with a bunch of, like, bear traps under leaves? Fleur says, I just saw the cop slide vid again. It makes me laugh every time. Was it an edit or just the normal one? Have you guys ever had those dreams? I mean, most people had these. I think these are pretty normal. Have you ever had a dream where you're being chased by something? No. That's not the end of the question, because I think everybody's had that. And you're just, like, abnormally slow. It could be one of two things, alright? It's the fight or flight, and it's always abnormally slow. You're either being chased by something, and you can, like, barely move your legs. You look like somebody who's, like, really bad at acting, pretending to be running, and that's, like, your full range of movement. Like, you're barely going faster than if you walked. Or you're in fight mode, and you, like, try and punch something, and you're, like, it's like you're punching underwater. Like, you can barely put any speed on your hands, and there's, like, no impact. Both of those are so frustrating. I guess the other variant of the chase one is that you're running at a decent speed, but you just, like, cannot stay up. You're just, like, falling over constantly. I've had so many bad dreams during my life because of anxiety and insomnia combined. Had, like, every bad dream type. But not as many of, like, the nicer types of dreams to have. Although I have never had something like showing up naked at school. I don't even know if that's actually a common dream or if that's just one that media likes to use because it sounds funny. It's like a theoretical bad dream. Does anyone actually have those? You actually have them, Muttmelon? Okay. It says, I've actually been able to break through that recently. I had one dream where I got in a fight with an unspecified individual and my brain realized how slow I was going. So it almost woke me up and I became more lucid. Oh, yeah. That does happen if you've had, like, the same ones too many times. Like, I experienced that, too. And your brain can be like, oh, wait, this isn't real. You also dream of me fighting back, but my punches have no weight. Yeah. Jose says, I have them, but I'm not the one naked. Excuse me, Jose? Pio says, I'm always late for my final exam in my dream. I had a lot of nasty, like, grade-related ones when I was in college, for sure. Either I was late to an exam, or, like, I somehow forgot that I had a class, like, even on my schedule until it was really late in the semester, and then, like, I had to get there and I didn't know where the class was. Or it's like a super important, like, first day attendance and I'm just, like, lost in the hallways. Don't know where anything is. Everybody else goes to class, all the doors are shut. That sort of thing. Okay, so we're in a gross interior kitchen type area that's reminiscent of the first game. Except this is more like a person's house. And less a kitchen, or like a business kitchen like the last one was. What I get is that school sucks and those dreams are proof of it. I mean, kinda. Yeah, as a real dude. Like, for me, school was the only hope that I really had of getting out of the extreme poverty situation I was in, and I was essentially betting a ton of, like, additional debt on myself by doing it. Because I had to take student loans out and stuff like that too. So it's like, if I failed school, then I would just be in an even worse financial place, and that hardly even seemed possible. Okay, so that, I thought this might be the extra room, but that looks like it leads downstairs and where the music's coming from, so let's check around up here first. Anything this direction? Presumably I can't get past this door. Yeah, okay. That seals off one direction. Jose says, I dreamt that I met Pio and we went to eat, but she ordered a bunch of clams, many of them. Jose, I would laugh if I thought that was a real dream. We're trying to have a serious conversation here, guy. I don't know if any of these dreams you're mentioning have ever actually happened. Curious about real dreams here. Have you actually dreamed that everybody else in school was naked? But you? Or was that a joke too? Equip collectible hats? Hold on. We can take our bag off? Okay. Do we have a face? Oh, we do. We got like half of an actual face. I thought they were gonna just try and keep our face obscured like they did in the first one. I mean, the hat's still obscuring it a bit. I don't want to wear a raccoon hat, because I'm kind of against those in real life. So we'll leave that off. But it's interesting that it's a thing. Clams, not oysters. I mean, I do love clams. I think we know what he was intending at. Off-brand protagonist hair, right? You tend to not be aware of dreaming, Leo. That's probably a blessing most of the time, and I think that means you're a deeper sleeper. Which I would prefer to be. Okay, so we have music, like, from the first game, pulling us this direction. Interesting. Oh wait, hold on. I see a weapon. Yeah. Oh, come on, really? Oh, yeah. All right. Really? I thought I was gonna get a little axe thing. Huh. Okay, let's just pick this up. Yeah. Okay. All right. It's not good enough. Assume this won't be either. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, fine. We'll go this way. There we go, a second chance. Yay! Actual axe. It says, speaking of dreams, have any of you had dreams where you feel like you have an entire history of knowledge for the space you're in, but when you wake up with that still fresh in your mind, you can't remember ever having a dream there? You mean you retain the knowledge, but you can't remember the dream? I'm not sure I exactly get it, but when you wake up with that still fresh in your mind, you can't remember ever having a dream. I've certainly had dreams where I had an entire set of knowledge and an entirely different life than I have. Oh, they scared a person in there. Sometimes I remember them, sometimes they flee away from me. Hello, fellow. Psst. Come here. I almost talked. I was like, hey. It's kind of a talk. Oh, okay. Alright. Non-trusting. It says, no, I mean when you're in the dream, you feel like you've been there before, but when you wake up, you can't remember ever having a dream where you're in that location. Oh, I see. I've definitely had that before. I've been pretty familiar with where I'm at in the dream, and then I'm like, I don't think I've ever been there before. I just attribute that to the brain having come up with a backstory for that particular dream that, like, you're aware of it. Because if we're going by the notion that dreams are just your brain coming up with stuff, then, then your brain has decided you've been there before, and of course you'd know where everything was or stuff like that because you're imagining it. Although if we're going by the notion that dreams feel oddly like you're stepping into an alternate universe, maybe the version of you that lives there, was actually in that location before, you know? Jose says, I've had dreams where I'm trying to fix a bug in code I wrote. The weird part is that in my dream, the computer was working like an actual program, like an actual computer, excuse me. And when I solved the issue, I woke up. Once I went to work, I used the same fix that I dreamt of, and it worked. It's bizarre when that happens. I have had that too. That seems relatively common among programmers, which is interesting. Because when I went to school, like me and a bunch of other students, not everybody, who were software engineering students, had those moments where we had been working on a problem for so long, but we had to take a break from it and go to bed and stuff, and then we'll wake in the middle of the night with like this eureka moment because we have the solution. I've had it. And then like professors were saying they've had it. They're like, oh yeah, I've woken up many times with a solution in my brain. Guys, it sounds like there's something in here. I don't know whether I should go back. Oh, I can't. It shut on me. There's something big in there. My little friend ran off this direction. It is very weird when that happens, but I guess your brain's just still working on the problem. Oh god, that scared me for a second. I was like, there's 3 people in here? But it looks like they are just weird, facsimiles of people. I don't know if that feels much better. I'm still not gonna touch them, just in case. It says, I've had an entire history lesson in areas that are planted in my mind in a second, and I would never have known otherwise. Yeah, that's neat. Theo says, I get dreams where I feel like I'm continuing the dream that I had before many times, revisiting where I left off. Man, I've had that a couple of times, but it's extremely rare. The amount of times that I wish I could go back and revisit a dream, even if it wasn't a very good dream. There's been some dreams where I was just like stressed out and trying to get something to happen, and like the entire world was against me. Oh look, I might need to help my friend there. So this is kind of maybe a collaborative effort game. And then like by the end of the dream, I just managed to get everything together so that the thing can finally happen, and then I wake up. So the entire dream was just the stress and anxiety and the doing work, but I never actually get the reward. I'm like, why can't I get a part 2 of that? You want me to help you open that up? Okay, yeah, you're calling me this time, alright. Yeah. Okay, you're gonna give me a boost? Let's do it. Let's do this thing. There we go. Oh god, that was noisy. Oh no, we've attracted something. That's horrifying. I don't know if that's actually gonna show up if I don't get out of there. Okay, it's quiet. As the old dude says, yes, that's very rare. Even when years pass, there's a low chance to go to that part. Yeah, if you can remember it. Unfortunately, most of the dreams that I revisit in some way, which again is extremely rare for me, are not the ones that I would choose to revisit. They probably lived in my brain a little longer because I was distressed about something with them. God, this is kind of reminding me of Resident Evil 7. And I'm not super fond of it. The really, like, nasty, dirty rooms full of, like, dead parts of things and just flies everywhere. Ew. Okay, so this is familiar from the first game. We need, like, a crank or something. Can you boost me here? Is that a thing? Yeah, okay. I know games. Thank you. Oh no. Granny? You're also like Resident Evil 7. The grandma just sitting there in the chair not doing anything. Can I have the crank, please? You're gonna leave me alone, right? Come on. Che. You're just a doll. You're just a doll. Hand's not gonna grab me. We're fine. Even saying just a doll on a horror game doesn't help too much. So many... Ow. Graceful landing. So many horror dolls. Oh, you're gonna do the cranking for me? Alright, go ahead. Get the value out of my success there. I'll do all the hard work. Key! Oh! Okay, good. I thought I messed that up. Alright, key get. Now comes the terrifying part, right? We probably have to go back down to the area where we made noise. Unless we use the key up here. Hold on. It doesn't look like there's a door up here. Yeah, so now we probably have to go back down to the area we made noise. That's not something I'm super looking forward to doing. Alright. Nobody's here to kill me, right? Hello? I can't believe this went uninvestigated. I'm nervous. Let me have a sip of water. Alright. I'm nervous. Use it. Use the key. Thank you for the head pats. This game is scarier than the last one. Is it? I already knew some about the last one. Oh god, look at those shoe print sizes. Shrek, is that you? Some. Oh, you were actually gonna boost me? Okay, do it again. Do it again. I didn't realize. Somebody. Whoa. What's that? Oh god, there was like a weird static man in there. Is that this game's version of the geisha doll, maybe? Okay, well, we're looking out for static men. I don't know what you get. Like, I don't know if the geisha doll in the first game was just a collectible, if you actually unlock things based off of it. I sort of feel the same way about in Bramble. The little figurines that you pick up. Like, do you get something if you get all of them? I don't know. I'll have to look it up sometime. I bet I can't. Like, we can't move this box, right? Can we? Like, will you push this with me? Oh, okay. Together strong. Do you guys hear like a carving sound? Orsond is not Ricky. Ricky, we got bypassed. There's a dude lava casting. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Nid? You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific with your wording here. Is there somebody in the server who's not supposed to be there? Alright, hold on, let me take a look. Someone got past the whitelist. Interesting. Can you DM me their username? I can fix this right quick. Thank you. Okay. They're gone. What does lava casting mean? By the way. Oh, looks like they were setting up a huge wall of lava. Now, let me take a look real quick. Files, let's look at our config files. Whitelist. Let me look back at the config files. Server settings. All right, hold on. Server briefly stopped. We just paused for just a moment, Pio. One second, everybody. Just doing admin stuff. Let's see. Okay, whitelist is a go. Let me make sure that everybody who needs to be is still on there. And there we go. Sorry guys, just admin stuff. All right, and now let me double check it. Minecraft. Little Nightmares is like, stop trying to play something else while I'm on. Okay, fine. Close Little Nightmares for a second. Ricky definitely goat for this. I mean, I like to do real-time maintenance when I can. Those who were on there earlier saw that I noticed that there was like a bunch of server lag occurring. So I logged in and I said hi to everybody who was there. And I was like, hey, if the server lag gets too bad, let me know. Luckily, it wasn't bothering anybody too much. I was like, if the server lag gets bad, let me know and I can see about potentially upgrading the server. Because this is all test stuff. Pio has a point that you didn't/don't have to. Could be a simply shut off and reactivate later. I know. Bring the person to me. The person has been banned now, and I activated a few more protections. The whole thing about this is that this is a test experience. So stuff like this is gonna happen. Potentially. I haven't had a Minecraft server up for the community for more than like a very short event in the past. So that's part of like the whole thing that I keep saying this is an experimental thing to kind of like see if I want to maintain one for the future. That includes being able to deal with people who find ways around it. Thank you for the head pats and stretch and hydrate. I will in just a minute. They got past the whitelist, went into creative, and burned Jawa. They were in creative mode as well. Because they're certainly not opt. They shouldn't have been able to go into creative mode. You sure they didn't just grab the lava with buckets? Hold on a second here. You guys like the background Minecraft sounds? Have you guys ever like been placing blocks really quickly in Minecraft and start to think that it sounds like a little bit of a beat? Because I have. And I was just experiencing that again. Was their name familiar at all? I mean, not really. We've got an Orson in the community, but not one who's been whitelisted in. And not Orson D, and Orson wouldn't do that. Orson's been with us for years. The nice thing about this, I know people have been working on things in here for a while. I do not have a version to revert to, so we can't just like bring it back to what it was an hour ago or something. That's part of why I've only been inviting people in that I trust. As I said, I didn't have the time and won't have the time to install all these kinds of protection mods. So that's why it was invite only. But the good thing about this is that this thing happened only one day after we started the server. It's not like this happened at the end of the month after people had been building for a month. It will be sucky to have to redo some things, but at the same time, could be worse. Could be a lot worse. And strangely, they decided to leave our North Pole entirely alone. Actually, let me show you guys. Let me let you guys watch for a second here. I'm just cleaning up a couple of the lava things. I think this entire wall is going down now. Yeah, it is. Person was full of sadness in their heart to do that. Yeah, people, I mean, this is why every time I create a Minecraft server, I whitelist it. Because people love to find servers and mess with them. A lot of people do that stuff. Luckily, I think it's probably just these two places that spawn. Let me see. Let me take a quick fly over to where some other people are located over here. I've seen the villages and things. Yeah, we seem to be fine outside of the spawn area. No getting back my enchanted gear. Don't worry about it too much, because I do have god powers. I'm not going to do it this second because we've got some Little Nightmares to play, but I can go back in and give some people some of the stuff that they're missing. Because again, I have only invited people in here that I trust. So if I go to you and I'm like, I can hand you back your things, I can do so in creative mode. And I'll trust that you're not gonna take advantage of it and be like, oh, I had full enchanted diamond gear. And I was starting to get a full inventory of netherite armor. Dirt! Get. Make my little dirt tower here. Oh, dirt above. There we go. Nerve! Thank you. I appreciate that. 500?
This one today.
Go. Actually, let's fly through the center because I think the center should be clear now. Yup. Pretty much. It's got to go down a little first, though. Luckily, you have a benevolent god looking over you. Oh, there we go. I gotta just get that angle where I can spot it. Benevolent god to clear up the lava. People are gonna get very confused if they come in here. They're like, this isn't Little Nightmares 2. I'm aware, alright? We'll get back to it shortly. Well, I can actually, non-creative mode, just lava slide down this. That's actually convenient. Oh no, where's Nid? I figured within the first couple of days I was going to have to do some admin stuff for some things. Because again, this was all experimental. That's why I was like taking a look at the console earlier and seeing things like the fact that we had some lag, for example. Because if we get a lot of people on the server, and people start building far out, and people start putting up a lot of lights, or making farms or things like that, and the server starts to lag out a ton, I'll probably just upgrade it. Because we can upgrade the server, get a little bit more RAM on there. It was falling behind a little bit today as people were playing. Weird thing is, it wasn't really falling behind the other day, and we had even more people on, so I think it was just like a little hiccup thing today. But yeah. Okay, so the lava walls should be coming down. One lava wall's down already. I will not try to help you guys put out these fires because I'm in creative mode and it will just destroy blocks. I'll get rid of this one up here. Oh, I guess I can't actually put out fires in creative mode. Pour water to turn them solid, then break it. I think I've already broken everything here. It's just a matter of it going down. Lava's slow like that. And like I said, I'd prefer this happen. Like, it sucks that anybody's houses got hit by this. I apologize for everybody who's here right by the spawn. But I'd prefer this happen one day after the server opened. Rather than, like, 15 days in or 20 days in. Looks like they did not go in and slaughter all of the livestock. Looks like, I think this is what, Yuki's house? There's some water here, but I think that we caught it just in time. Who was it? Nid that caught it? Because we got the little staircase of dirt going up, but no lava. I think we caught it just in time to save your house. Oh, the water's from your garden burning. Gotcha. Anything else? Anything? Okay, that lava looks intentional. I was gonna say, I see lava over here. This looks intentional. I think that, oh yeah, that's got an iron farm going already, huh? Impressive. Hello, Nerve. Nerve, stand right there for a second. Hold it. Hold on. Stand still. Stand still, Nerve. Nerve, stop moving. Stop moving. Nerve, it's important. You must stop moving. I griefed Nerve. I broke our own rules. He'll never be able to get out of that. It's gonna take him like 5 hours. I'm not gonna grief Nid. Just Nerve. Hey, Diamond. Got him. This has already been taken care of. This will go down. I just kind of want to hang around until it actually goes down because I'll find it satisfying to see that lava wall gone. So we'll give it a minute here and then we're going to return to our game. Apologize for any frustration for any of the builders. The server should be a little bit more protected now. And this is good information for future server having. If we open one that's gonna be longer term at the beginning of the year. Any of you guys planning on playing like right now? And have any requests for some building materials? Speak now, I can creative mode some to you. Just be honest. Be honest about it. Don't be like, yeah, I was building my house with diamond blocks. You could use wood. What type? Yeah, look at this guy. Still partially encased. He can't move until all that dirt is gone. Spruce. The spruce god is arriving. Hello. Now, I thought that you used to be able to, like, search on creative mode. But I don't think you can. I'll give you... Hold on. Here you go. There's 2 stacks of actual spruce wood. That should be pretty good since it's in the actual wood form and you can turn them into planks. Let me know if it's enough. Leo, thank you for gifting 3 months of tier 1 sub to Vaughn. Oh, hold on a sec, I gotta look. Vaughn says, I lost a block of dirt. I mean, not from the lava, I just threw it over a cliff. I don't know if you're being honest about that, Vaughn. I'm not sure I can just pass out blocks of dirt. But I suppose I just gave some to Nerve. You plan on getting back on and wasn't affected by the lava? Gotcha. Click on the compass. Oh, gotcha, yep. Talsit, hello! Sorry, I'm catching up with chat here. Be not afraid. Let me see. Did anybody else say something in game about? Yuki says, "Could I have some torches?" It is enough. Spruce wood. It's 5 stacks of spruce wooden logs. Is that like honest, Nid? 5 stacks of spruce wooden logs? If it is, I'll give them to you. Anybody else in the server right now have any requests? That's for the planks, the border, and the slabs. Okay. It did kill a couple of us with lava. I can't really give you your lives back. Here. Where's Nid? Oh, there he is. Spruce, you said? Let's see. Did you say 5 stacks? Okay. I need a stack of spruce saplings so I can rebuild my treehouse. A stack of them? You actually want 64 saplings? Alright, compass. Spruce. There you go. You're welcome. I didn't even know you could make a giant tree with an entire stack. Is this your dirt, or can I destroy it? You can destroy it if you want. That's not a very high stack of it. I'm just cleaning up. The lava's gone. The floating dirt blocks gone. Thank you, Pio. Doing my best. Like I said, you know, I already had it in my brain. I was like, oh, how am I gonna, like, what mood am I gonna approach this with if, like, right before Christmas somebody somehow manages to get onto the server, or even somebody I trust betrays that trust and just, like, destroys everything right before Christmas? It's gonna be like, what can I do then? And I've still got those thoughts just in case, but I just improved security for the server. I'm not gonna say on stream how. And this was only one day afterwards, so it's actually good that it happened now, like I said, instead of at the end of the month. But honestly, even if it happened right before Christmas, this is a temporary server. It's only going to be for this month. This isn't going to be the one that we're building up for, like, the entirety of 2024. I'm going to give you guys daytime back, too, here. Hold on. Time, set, day. So it's better that it happened and worked around it here. So it was a random. Well, it was a person named Orson. Which the only confusing thing about that is we have an Orson, but our Orson wouldn't do that. So it was either a a big coincidence, random, or somebody trying to frame one of our community members. But in the past, I have already had many times in the past creating my own Minecraft servers, either in the past on this stream or just on my own ones that I wanted to play with, where just some random person, you know, no stream attached to it or anything, no active community, some random person would manage to plink into my server and start doing things, and I'd have to ban them. It's happened before, so it was, like, fully expected that it was a possibility. I think there's a lot of people who go, like, looking around for, like, server IPs and testing to see if they can get in, and they got a couple of tricks out there. Like, that's the sort of downside. One downside to the fact that Minecraft's code is all out there that people can find exploits and stuff like that too. But sites like the one I'm using to host, which I'm not even going to say out loud either, so that I don't give anybody any more information to work off of, give additional options to protect, which I just set up some as well. So Yuki says that's pretty messed up. I don't know what kind of person you have to be to spend your day breaking into people's servers just to ruin it. I don't know. It's been happening for more than 10 years though. All I know is when was I playing with Minecraft most? Let's see, 10 years ago was 2013. It's gotta be even before that. I think I was doing a lot of my modding and things of Minecraft like 2011. What was 2011? 2011 was when I did like my first bout of general studies college. Yeah, it's gotta be around 2011-ish that I was doing some like Minecraft modding, and people were already doing this back then, and they've continued to do it pretty consistently across the course of all this time. So it's a lot of people. Anyway, any more requests? Speak now, those in the server. Anybody need anything additional before I take off? I don't think I can generate enchanted armor in the creative mode. I don't believe so. But if you had anything you were using to decorate and things that are gone, they did this to Jeb too, did they? It's incredibly common. Like I said, almost every time I've opened up some kind of server, whether it was for myself or for the community or whatnot, always like somebody manages to get on. You're good on your end? Okay, Nerve. You looking good, Yuki? Glad your house didn't get affected too much here, luckily. Although, I guess a lot of your house is just not burnable. Could give you a ton of XP with enchanted books later for the gear. You know, I can throw some XP out. Hold on. Enchanted... Hold on. Maybe... There you go. That's pretty powerful. I'm not going to do that too often, but just because we've all suffered here today. Where is everybody? There's Jawa. Jawa, you're going to get some too. I'm just going to throw this at everybody who's in here right now whose buildings got affected. Jawa, here you go. Right behind you on the ground. Nid. There you go. Who else is on right now? Oh well, a lot of people are on. Leo was unaffected by it, right? Nerve. I don't actually know what your deal here was, Nerve. Were you affected by this all? Piani should not have been, because Piani wasn't in the starting area. Peeps going in to check their things are okay, yeah. You were not affected? Okay. Leo's good. Yuki I covered. And then me. Alright. Fixed up. Count our blessings. It's annoying, frustrating, but again, I say like, hey, server hasn't even been open for a full 24 hours, so I'm just thankful it happened now. Hopefully it's going to be completely protected from this point forward. But the last thing that I'm going to do, just in case, I'm going to disconnect from this game myself. I'm going to go on to my account here. and my password is changed. There we go. So my account's protected too, just in case they were able to go in and do this through the place that I have this hosted. Which I don't think they did, because otherwise they probably would have changed my password and things like that. So I think that wasn't a breach. But just in case, just to be completely thorough. Anytime something like this happens, I do recommend people to change their passwords. One more second, sorry. I'm doing the whole shebang. I'm adding an authenticator as well. Hey. All right. Fully a bunch of protections added. There we go. Bunch of protections added. Damage minimized as much as possible. Good. Sorry, I had a bunch of DMs about this that I'm just clarifying for people too. Thank you, everybody. Okay. We are done with that. We may come back and play a little bit more on the Minecraft server in a bit. That was the original plan anyway, play a bit of Little Nightmares 2 and then jump back on the Minecraft server at the end. We had a little bit of a distraction there for a minute. But I'm actually pretty thankful that happened now versus later, because I had a feeling it would happen. And I haven't been on for a little while. Whoa! Leo! You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the 2,500 bits. I appreciate that. The damage control fee. Thank you. Flipper says it's scary how good AI is getting. I just saw an AI cover Poker Face of Albert Wesker singing it and sounded exactly... Yeah. There's been a lot of stuff like that going on. Thank you so much, Leo. I appreciate it. Oh, Jose, had you set it off of Little Nightmares before? Thank you, thank you. Let me see, did I miss anything important here in chat? Hold on. Let's see. I missed a lot of things. Alright, I want to catch up with chat. Let me see. A lot of talking while I was doing that stuff. You DC'd before he could hit you, Nerve. That's good. Let's see. You know how water turns lava into cobble? Yeah. Was it somebody from here? I don't think so. It says you can build a platform, spread lava, then douse it, create a giant structure. Yeah. He actually didn't even douse it. He left a bunch of his dirt in place, which was helpful for me. Let's see. Don't worry about the stream interruption, Pio. I prefer to do it this way. Jose says, Ricky, I can volunteer to OP the server if you need assistance. Yeah, I'd be happy to get you in there, Jose. I'll probably whitelist you and op you a little bit later on when we go back to it. Hey, Aegon, how's it going? Hello, hello. I hope you're still around. I know I was silent on chat for a little while. Skill issue. All right, let me scroll a little bit. Aru, hello. Hope I'm not too late to say hello to you as well. We got a hydrate, a stretch, and a head pats. Thank you, Leo. I'll hydrate. And I'm gonna stretch while I read here. MC ASMR. Minecraft just kind of like feels like an ASMR experience a lot of times, I swear. There are some people who have made entire Minecraft ASMR series on YouTube. Minecraft ASMR feels, and I definitely have. Let's see. At least they didn't set off a TNT nuke. Yeah, that would have been worse. But then at least we could build in a cool crater. The iron farm's intact, yep. Alright, scrolling. I gotta scroll past some of this. I appreciate you all being so, like, talkative during this. Thank you, Nerve and Leo, for the bits during that. Appreciate it. Yep, we found and banned the culprit Azrael, dude. And I put up extra protections now. I wanted to build Notre Dame Cathedral. I wish I had whatever version y'all are using. We're using the PC version. It's the Java version. The Bedrock one is the cross-platform one that's on Xbox and things like that, floofers. But we're on the Java one, and we're on version 1.20.4, which is the newest update. Thank you, Jose, for switching the game category while we were down. Be not afraid. Vaughn trying to sneak in me, giving him a block of dirt. Yeah, right. Nice try, Vaughn. Rats, you found me out. I keep floating around to everyone. Be not afraid. Alright, I'm almost caught up. I think I read some of this stuff already. Leo says the enchantments are searchable and you can add them using Anvil, but it's time consuming as your solution's probably better. Yeah, I mean, again, sucky, but we've lost less than 24 hours worth of work. We'll get it back, and I'm pretty sure our server is going to be protected from that again. It was just like, if you find that you've lost any like serious resources and things, that you've already mined your tunnels out a lot and something and they were gone, I wanted to make sure I replaced that, because those things are pretty finite. Alright, let's see. You've more than earned it. Well, I still appreciate it, Leo. Thank you. Telsit says, hard to chat when I'm getting dog water draws in Hearthstone. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Telsit. I want to play another card game at some point. But can Jose be trusted? I don't know. After 3 years of playing games with Jose and having him as a moderator, I'm still not sure if I trust him. He just comes out asking to be OP'd in the game. I don't know. Boomer Russ, hello. You don't have a computer, Floofers? I'm sorry. Maybe, I'll see. I very much prefer the Java version of the game. But I'll see how advanced the Bedrock one is if we want to try that out when I open one in 2024. It's probably still going to be the Java one, just because of the differences and what's available in the game, but I'll check it out. It might be more updated than I think at this point. Yuki says, card game? I have played just about every major trading card game under the sun. Well, I'm talking about like a digital one. Like a deck builder style game. Even a Slay the Spire kind of thing. Floofer says, I'm perfectly normal and can be trusted with unlimited power. Says the guy who suggested the burn emote. Alright, let's load back into the wilderness. I have caught up on chat. Thank you for the patience, everybody. Our little characters just load in all curled up. And now, as I was saying before we had a little commercial break, do you hear that that scraping sound in the next room? Because I do. Nice and quiet. Oh wait, I was just holding hands with with that. We can hold hands? Oh yeah, we can. I can use grab on them and we can hold hands. That's interesting. That's cute. Okay, so we got a lot of skinned animals in here. I have a feeling I know what the scraping sound is. I guess I should have known when we got the raccoon skin hat. Oh god, this is so much worse when I don't actually know what the baddies are like. Because in the first game, I knew that, like, the janitor guy was blind, but could hear really well. And I knew the cooks were a little dumb and slow. I don't know what to expect in this one. Hand holding on stream, I thought this was a wholesome stream, how scandalous. I never said it was wholesome. A little hard to call Little Nightmares wholesome. Alright, I'm gonna assume we just want to be really quiet here. This is a scary perspective. Come on. Sneak along. Oh, I can't get through there. Do I really have to pull this up? Oh god, we were noisy. Run! Oh god. Hide. Oh god, this is horrible. Little Nightmare with guns? Gah. That was awful, my heart. Look at them god rays. I know it was pretty in there, wasn't it? Are you gonna leave, sir? Okay, thank you. Please do not peek down here. We can see the nape of your neck. How scandalous. I thought this was a wholesome Eki stream, not a tavern of vice. I can expose my nape as much as I want, alright? R2 to hold hands. Demote me, daddy. Come here, hold my hand. It says R2 to hold hands, you're not gonna let me? Okay, you're gonna come this way? Here, hold my hand. Thanks. Thank you for the demote me, daddy, Azrael. Oh no. You got a sneak through the tall grass section. I was just doing this in Bramble yesterday. And it was with something flashing a light around too. Did Bramble take that from Little Nightmares as well? There was a lot of Little Nightmares inspiration in Bramble. You see the new Duck Hunt has gotten a lot darker. I don't know, Vaughn, you saw that they made a horror game out of Duck Hunt, right? What am I doing here? Am I really trying to make it to that next section? I don't know, man. Run! Oh god. I was gonna say don't stand by that opening for too long. Excuse me, they what now? They did, yeah. Vaughn's like, oh that's right, I remember. They did indeed. Look it up. Fluffer says, I mean, if you're gonna take inspiration from somebody, take inspiration from the greats, yeah. There's a lot of Little Nightmares inspiration in Bramble. You get chased through the meat in exactly the same way that you get chased through the shoes in Little Nightmares 1. You've got the light gazing that you need to stay out of, with the flower that lights up later has basically the same mechanics as the eye from Little Nightmares 1. I'm trying to remember which game. I think it was, I can't remember if it was Inside or Limbo that had that section where there was the really loud booming sound that would send you flying off the platform in bits if it hit you and you had to hide behind things every time the sound played. But there was a few of those in Bramble. I think that was Inside. Here's a bridge! Can you make that jump? I wonder if I could have let go of that. Interesting. I don't think I... Oh, press triangle to call, okay. Oh boy. Talk about trust. Alright. Oh god. Just met this person. And they initially, like, shoved me and ran. Well, I guess we need to recognize each other as friends in this environment. The kid was probably thinking, I wonder what would happen if I let go. Is that a hat in there? Is that a collectible? I see something yellow. Yeah. Hey. What do we get? We got a little, like firefighter type hat? Is that what I'm looking at? I have a feeling I'm probably gonna want to stick to my bag just because I'm already endeared to it. Maybe not, but the current hats have not won me over. Oh no. He's back. Don't just walk out there, you crazy? You made so much noise. Oh god, was that a TV? Oh, God. Jesus. I didn't need guns in my Little Nightmares game. This is awful. Oh God, gross. Why do you care so much? Why are you chasing us this far? We didn't do anything. We didn't steal anything from you. Why you want to kill us this bad? You want to skin us and make us into trophies or something? Alright. Just evil for the sake of being evil? Where are we going? Are we going under? Oh, we are. Gross. Ricky asking the important questions. I mean, there's like... Ow. I stopped and she pushed me. Okay, be careful where you're moving. Please, don't push me out. Oh, are we going under? Okay. Guys, like, get out of my swamp. I mean, I think we're trying. We're not here to stay. Literally just leave us alone, sir, and all your problems are gone. Also, what's our next move? Ah, God. He knows the top of my head. He managed to shoot me. I peeked out for just a split second. He managed to shoot me within the water. Okay, yeah, we definitely seem to have limited breath under there. That's what I was assuming. My character just started to freak out when I kept them under there. Go on, Crow. It's a good thing he's deciding to operate on a 2D plane because he, like, literally saw us push something down back there. And he's like, I'm still gonna walk this way instead of coming toward us. Is this grass hideable? Maybe not. Run! Run! Gun! We got our own gun. Hold on. Ooh. That recoil, though. They did the ear ringing effect pretty good on that. We just blew that guy away. We just murdered somebody. And I guess we kind of did that. I guess we kind of did that in Little Nightmares 1 as well. Like, we cut off the arms of the janitor, essentially. Like, he probably died. And there was a couple people who fell off a cliff because of us. We just didn't really have any direct murders in the first game until, like, the last character. Or maybe that little gnome we ate. This is interesting. We got a little door ship here. I do not like the amount of fog and water, though. I do not trust water in any of these games. My character's playing around in it, but... See, there was enough space for Jack to survive. Yeah, I think they were both about this size compared to the door. That sound off in the background is kind of similar to the boat sound from the first game. Is that another TV in the water? Couple of TVs in surprise places so far. Oh, that's another one right there. 2 TVs. These are the old-fashioned TVs. Anybody here? I know a few people must. You guys ever have the really, really big, thick TVs like this? Back in the day? The analog television sets? Weigh 100 million pounds, you need like 4 grown men to carry them. The CRTs, yeah. God, what's this perspective? Oh, that's actually really cool looking. Oh, that building in the background. Oh, they're like bending? It's so weird. Is that like an active movement, or are they in the process of almost falling? Whoa, that's such a... That's an aesthetic there. I don't know what kind of aesthetic, but that's an aesthetic there. That's cool. That's like taking the kind of perspective warping they had in the first game, but applying it to giant skyscrapers. That's neat. We didn't get to see anything like that. You still have one, Boomer? I had one for a long time at my last house, but when I moved, I didn't take it with me. Fluffer says, I mean, you can dislocate your shoulder if you shoot a shotgun wrong. The recoil's probably accurate. For us tiny little ones, yeah, probably. Fishes also like to watch TV. I guess you learn something new every day. I didn't know that. Jose says the dream is collapsing. Enter Inception theme here. We gotta go deeper, Leo. You know, those people with the deep Ricky lore that know the time that I trolled a streamer way early on in my career, before I was a streamer, a while before. Trolled a new streamer that I was friendly with through an anonymous donation. I'm not going to go into the details here. Was on a stream that was called We Gotta Go Deeper, Leo. So that's my association with that now. Talsit says can and has fired shotguns one-handed. Like full-size shotguns, Talsit? Is this a friend over here, or is this another one of those, like, collectibles? Hello? Oh yeah, it's a glitch one. Glitchy guy. I gotta assume that's like the equivalent of the geisha dolls from the first one. Look at this! We get electricity. The whole city isn't shut off. I can't get over like the look of those bent buildings back there, and they were like actively bending. I wonder what that is. Is there gonna be a force in the game doing that, or is that just like the unanswered warped perspective like the first game had? I'm curious. Big boy shotties. Jose says, I've fired shotguns and the recoil has a kick. Was fun though. I'm not a fellow who has any personal interest in guns. And so I know very little about them. I mean, maybe more than some. I've thought I knew very little about guns, and then I hear some people talk about guns, and I'm like, okay, they know very little about guns. But I still feel like I'm uninformed. But I have never shot a gun myself. Look at this. Guys, this game is already tickling my aesthetic. Especially like horror. So I like kind of roughed up cities a little bit. That's why I kind of like the cyberpunk sort of thing. I tried to play a little bit with the idea of like the roughed up sort of city for an opening screen, but like when I'm representing my character in like a cyberpunk sort of thing, I don't want it to feel like broken down and gritty and dirty and full of crime and stuff like a lot of cyberpunk stuff does, just because it doesn't fit like the vibe of the channel too often. But even in my little opening screen, the pixelated opening screen that I'd do, I had like some of those crisscrossing wires that led to like boxes on the walls and things breaking up and stuff in the background, just because I like that kind of city aesthetic. And we got like this abandoned city with a bunch of crisscrossed wires everywhere. This is just like cool looking and things blowing by in the background. I like it. Tells it says I'm also built like a fridge and have been lifting for years. I mean, if you're gonna fire a full-size shotgun with one hand, it already paints a picture. I had to imagine. Jose says I'm a man of science, gotta do some empirical science. See, like, if you have any interest in it, sure. But there's always people, like during my life, there's always been people that have like, who have been like, it's a life experience, you know? Not just about guns, but about literally anything. Anything you're like, I don't think I like this thing. But people are like, you should do it just once because it's a life experience. But I found that people apply that to so much. Literally anything is a life experience. Doing drugs is a life experience. Getting blackout drunk is a life experience. Committing a felony is a life experience. Doesn't mean you should do them all. Not that I'm comparing firing a gun to those things, but I find that you should only really go with the like it's a life experience if it's something that has any bit of attractiveness to you. Because that sort of saying, that sort of mentality does help push some people the extra step if they're being really cautious, but it's something they're kind of interested in. Sometimes it's nice to have a little bit of a mentality of like, come on, push yourself just a little further. Like, let yourself be experimental. Let yourself experience something and see if you like it. Because some people do miss out by being too cautious. But that's got to apply to something that you're at least like a little interested in and that is not unsafe or harmful. Unless, of course, your thing is like, I want to go skydiving. You know, if it's unsafe to yourself, but there's safe-ish ways of going about it and it's worth the risk to you, then that kind of goes with it. Vaughn says jumping off cliffs is a life experience, probably a last one. Jose says jumping out of a plane with a parachute. Man, we all did jumping, huh? Is a once in a lifetime experience. Oh wait, Vaughn did the same jump. We all did jumping. That's funny. Okay, so there's definitely a weird TV theme going on here. Now we got a bunch of randomly broken hanging TVs. Interesting. Oh, boost me. Boost me. Thank you. I like this boosting thing. It's got a little bit of a Last of Us feeling. Except I'm the one being boosted instead of the one doing the boosting. This is where you left off, so you're gonna go lurk? Okay, Jose! Have a good lurk. Thank you for being here. I will whitelist you on the Minecraft server in a bit. Nerve says, drinking spicy volcano juice is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. See, I wasn't going with once-in-a-lifetime experience. I was just going with, it's a life experience. But yeah, we can get into the, we could get into the death ones, I suppose. I do like spicy things. Maybe I'd like lava. We are kicking a TV now. How is this going to work out well for us? Oh, okay. I guess that's how. I guess I can just assume that my character had the ability to, like, look up and see that I wanted to end up here, because if there was no place to get off, that would be a real bad situation. That would just mean my only option would be to fall and die. I hear ya. I'm coming. Oh, you're on one? Okay. Let's get you up here. I'm working on it. Don't get crushed. Oh. Okay, you went a little higher than I intended. It's cool to see them up there, though. Yeah, this is a neat take on it. This is neat to see, having two characters run around. Vaughn says, okay, so if we're going for say-so, contracting an STD is a life experience that will that we'll live from, probably. So your first thought when we go say-so is to go to STD rather than jumping out of a plane? It's interesting, Locke. Ah! I don't know about that. Did they just make my character jump like way further than my character would actually normally jump just to catch that? Because I don't think I would get even close to covering this distance to get like within arm catching range. I was like, how is this gonna work? Darth, hello. Darth says, I'm cat sitting and working from home today. Little effer started eating the power cord. Oh boy, you got a cord chewer. I've had a couple of those during my lifetime. There's a few things you could do to try and deter that, but yeah, some cats like gnawing on the cords. Oh, electric buddy. I still don't know if I get anything from those, but I'm gonna try and collect as many as I can. Good to see you, Darth. I love cats. I'm a little nervous because, like, I'm thinking of moving this next year to finally have the opportunity to live by myself, because when I got a house, I wanted to provide shelter for a couple members of my family who didn't have it too, so I haven't had a chance to live by myself yet. Because first I lived a house owned by other people, and then when I got a house owned by myself, I wanted to shelter others. So I'm thinking of moving to get, like, the city apartment experience. Which I know going from house to apartment isn't, like, the smartest choice, but it's something I want to try. That being the case, though, I don't know if I'm going to have a pet there. And I have only ever gone 2 months of my life, max, without having a cat by my side. So I don't know life without cats. You own a house? That's impressive. Yeah, I've owned a house for nearly 4 years now. But I had to buy it about 2 years earlier than I planned to, just because of, like, the bad financial situation that my family was in. I'll go over that whole story again some other time. Certainly not when I'm ending every sentence with "Nya, Darth." Heck, he's an established citizen. Yep. I clawed and scratched to be, and it happened at the very last minute it possibly could, but I've got there. So we got a hanging outfit here. Nobody in the outfit, but it's hanging for some reason from a noose with the shoes on the ground. Very odd. Oh god, a TV related phenomenon. Shut off the TV. Why do I have little flakes coming off of me? Oh, my eyes. Is that the hallway from the beginning? Use L to tune the transmission. Am I like... I'm like jacking into this TV. It's like a Matrix situation here. Hold on. Is this technology boy? Am I gonna relate to this character? Oh god. Oh, I really did go in. I'm a Matrix man. Nya. Darth says owns a house. Nya. Unrelatable streamer. Nya. Unsub disliked. Reported for owning a house. Nya. Sorry. I had to. Nya. I'm gonna try and correct it by going to an apartment in the city. Nya. Door. Oh no, he's having the dream I discussed earlier. He can't run. Oh, did you just yank me out of the TV? Thank you, Trinity. You are Trinity now. I am Neo. These are our new identities. Because I just matrixed. Nya. Okay, so we got a TV theme in general. Nya. I'm not sure why yet. Nya. But my little character seems to be able to do things with the TV. Nya. Ah, here's more dark, misty city. Is this a weird aesthetic to have? I mean, I guess the people making this game must have liked it. Yeah. Not Neo, but... Neo. Neo? 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 I don't know how that actually comes out pronunciation-wise, but I see what you're going for, Darth. Okay, I'm glad that doesn't roll back. I thought we'd have limited time to get by it. Oh god, what's this? We going into Raya Lucaria here? Nya? Neuro? Neo. Not Nyao or Neuro. You want to go back to being neurotoxin? We can make that happen. Oh, we actually have I thought I was gonna go check a secret over there, but looks like somebody climbed out of their window. That's probably how I get into this place. I just want to look around to see if we have any, like, glitch friends or anything to examine. There's an eye here. Wait, can we play on the swing? Like, is that a thing? Hold on. We got two of us. I would program this in. As a game dev, I'd program this in. Make me happy. Get on the swing. Get on, would you? Ah. No swing set antics for you. How about this? No fun? We're not gonna have fun together? No, you're just gonna cough? How about, okay, how about the seesaw? Can we seesaw together? Man, they could have programmed our little characters to have some fun here together. Can I at least, like, throw the ball to you or something? This looks more like a kickball, but... Fine. Oh, you're gonna lean on that, though? Interesting. Missed opportunity to add a little bit of, like, polish here. I think it would have been cute if our characters could play. Because I think they're kids. I mean, perspective's off on everything, but I think they're kids. Oh well. Oh well. I just like a little extra touch of polish is all. Unnecessary little bits that just add feeling to it. Gonna change your name once I get used to saying Nerve. I think I've already gotten used to saying Nerve, I think. It's quite a picture up on the wall there, isn't it? But I could certainly go back to saying neurotoxin. God, there's some weird pictures up on these walls. There's holes cut out of the eyes of that one for peeping purposes. Yep. yeah, look. Creepy. Creepy. Everybody in this world is so freaky looking. Do we have anything of value in here? You're picking something up too? Interesting. Is this for like throwing at the painting? Is this kind of like a first game mirror in the bathroom situation? Let's see. Yep. Okay, well, there's our proceeding point. Let me see if I can open this door over here. Tells it say I may have lost that last game, but that hunter had to spend 20 minutes getting through my almighty healing death knight. As long as you went out like a warrior, tells it, you'll end up in Valhalla. Not every battle has to be a win. How do I get up there now? Okay, there we go. Just had to jump right. Ooh, this is weird. So we had like a peeping wall behind there. But it looks like a little bit of... It almost looks like a jail area. We've got scratchings on the wall, like how long you're in there. A chair to tie someone up. Like, what is that? Calipers and like a handsaw and a hammer? Lovely. Hey, 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 hey. There we go. Time ourselves up. That's kind of cool. I'm liking the dual character mechanics here. It's nice to not feel like so alone in the world. I think that was a good call for this game. Nerve says if someone attacks and you go out, better make sure you take them with you. If you can, yeah. What we got down below? Alright, we can drop here. And then here. Already, I think like the aesthetic and the feeling of playing this one is greater than the first game to me. I don't know about like the story yet, because we haven't, I don't think we've gone too far. I haven't gotten any sense of like a story or anything from it. Because there were some big, important, dramatic moments in the first game that were pretty nice. What was that sound? But I'm liking what I'm seeing here so far. Oh. The heck was that? This is like a snake neck. This looks so suspicious. I can't interact with this. Okay. Not this shit. Oh, you know them, Ned. Whoa. I'm sorry, was there an indicator that that was about to happen? Is it like the slightly raised piece of wood? Okay, well, there's plenty of raised pieces of wood in the Little Nightmare world. I feel like that was a little bit cheap, but okay. I'll keep my eye out in the future. Oh, you got a smashed Pinocchio from Shrek here. Got that design to it. Oh god. There's another kid-shaped person. Rude. It was rude. I don't feel like I reasonably could have seen that coming. It's just instantly dead. Alright, I don't see any other traps set up. No suspicious raised pieces of wood. Okay so far. And get in the locker. Good to know. Don't even touch them right now, just in case. Alright. Pardon? Oh god, there's like a porcelain doll guy running around. Stop. These are like a bunch of pranksters. Oh god, we just got a bunch of... We're like in a school? Is that it? We got all these lockers up and we got a bunch of school pranksters? Is that it? That the scenario that we're in? Great. Hey, I see you hiding back there. What are you planning on pulling? You're like, ooh, go get this doll. Go get this doll. Alright. There you go. How'd you even rig that one up? These things are so heavy. Bunch of jerks. You all belong in detention. Oh, yes. Okay, that's gonna swing back from the other way, so I actually want to run through here, right? Oh, it still got me even that far. Okay, run and duck. They also decided to trick you by not having this be the platform. That's so trolly. They put a raised piece of wood, but that's not the thing that does it. It's this. So loud. So this is just the like the school of the trolls, huh? Reminds you when Kakashi first met Teen 7 and Naruto put a board eraser in a door. I can't quite remember that. I think that's part of Naruto that I did read. I can't quite remember. It's been so long. I hear your laughter. Yeah, you gonna try and push that over on me? Not my friend. The porcelain thing's got my friend. Some of them got weird broken heads. That's gross. We got an opportunity here. Hey, dummy, you think I'm gonna come in from that way? Not likely. Should I be going back the other direction? I assume they wanted me to go this way. Ow. Yeah. There we go. We're okay. You keep getting creeped out because you think the noises are coming from... Oh, the little nightmare noises are coming from Minecraft? That would be pretty creepy. Eh. Eh. He was dissecting a frog, huh? We got all the weird, like, elementary school bully feelings going on here, huh? Any of you guys ever play the game called Bully? I had a lot of mixed feelings on that game. This part's so cool, yet so unnerving at the same time. It is interesting. Having a bunch of, like, little gremlin bully things made of porcelain is a unique experience over having, like, the big bad running around that the first game had. Although presumably whatever we saw the shadow of earlier is a big bad for this section. People got toilet paper in their lockers. What is this, 2020? Yuki says, I heard of the game Bully but never played it or really even seen any of it. I think it was a Rockstar game. And, like, it was stupid and annoying in some ways and glorified some things that were a little stupid and annoying. And it was very stereotypical. But it had good elements to it. It wasn't a black and white sort of thing. Oh god, do we got a professor over here? I guess I should say a teacher. It's usually what they're called in the earlier schools. Big blurry professor. I'll sneak under your desk here. Please don't say anything. Oh god. Any of you guys ever have the teachers that would write on the board really, really quickly, and their hands would be covering what they were writing for a lot of it, and then as soon as they finished writing what they were currently writing, they would immediately start, like, erasing it to write the next part? And I'm like, man, I have not seen this long enough to have been able to write all this down. Like, I'm not in your brain writing this at the exact same time as you. I'm gonna be cautious and stay down here. Core memory unlocked? Sorry, Nerf. It says I watched Miss Snuffy play it. I really gotta start... I've started to absorb some more content from big VTubers. Through, like, YouTube shorts and some of their YouTube highlight videos and things. Because I feel, like, unreasonably out of touch with, like, every big VTuber. Despite being in this field and wanting to be big myself. Like, I know Iron Mouse. And I know a couple of other big names that I got disappointed with and stopped following from the recent... Oh god! And it is real easy to die here. From the recent past. But there's, like, a lot of creators out there that are just, like, empty spaces for me. And I want to learn. It's not going to say I'm going to enjoy all of them, because everybody has different tastes, but I've started to consume And how do I do this? Do I have time to grab it and run? I assume that's what I'm supposed to do here, but very limited time. Okay, that's not enough. There we go, and run. And I'm guessing I want to hide. Yeah, teacher is not happy. Teacher's like, oh god. Please do not look down here. Ooh, that is creepy. Yeah, that's freaky, Yuki. That's freaky. It says, I know, right? It feels like you're in a bubble and then everyone else is in a different bubble and the two bubbles won't merge. Are you using the royal you're there like your style of thinking, Nid, or are you using it specifically to mean me? Like I'm in a bubble separated from every other VTuber? Because I feel that way. Locke says, I think it's okay to learn from other content creators that you enjoy watching too. Don't have to force yourself to watch content you don't like. Yeah, but I don't know if I like it or not. That's sort of a thing. That's like, I wanna try consuming at least bits and pieces. That's why I'm going to the highlighted stuff and the shorts and things. I want to consume bits and pieces from some of the large, well-known VTubers out there, because there's a reason they got big audiences, and there's a reason people find them very entertaining. And it's different per VTuber, of course, and what their sort of audience that they're going for is. And if I haven't consumed them at all, I don't know whether I like them or not. So I'm trying to get a sense of it, because I think there's probably lessons to learn from everybody. I feel like almost everybody has something to teach, no matter how big or small it is. I think it's just like, I'm better off in this field, both like knowledge-wise, like out of respect for fellow VTubers, and just for my ability to grow as my own streamer. To learn a little bit about this stuff. To consume it at least a little bit. That's how I feel. Long, long woman, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna hide under this desk until I figure out what's going on. God, she freaky. If she's doing her rounds. Let me go over to this desk. Oh god, the ruler. Any of you guys ever have aggressive teachers? Rulers or other things? The whole like slapping people with rulers thing is like, oh god. Of course you turn around at that moment. Please don't notice me. Thank you. The whole like slapping people with... Wait, what? Excuse me? I didn't move. Alright, I might be screwed here. I might have been supposed to get caught here. Yeah, the slapping people with rulers thing went out pretty early on because everybody is like worried about abuse lawsuits and things, and that's good. Nobody should be getting slapped by rulers. But while I was in high school, I still had a couple of professors who would like take the cap off of one of the dry erase markers and like toss it at somebody if the person had like is like fallen asleep or completely distracted by something else. They were risking themselves by doing that. Not a good practice. I think I was supposed to die there. But, I thought maybe I'd be able to get past it all. Almost did. Almost did. Karu says, I don't know, I thought the ruler thing fade out because we're getting immune to it. Maybe. don't like this teacher. Teachers definitely do be walking like that, though. How'd you notice me? Stop. I can't believe I made it out of there. Alright. Ever says, in honesty, I don't really know that much about big VTubers. If anything, I usually take my learnings more from you, PL, Locke, and everybody else in the community. I just want to say thank you. I agree with that wholeheartedly, and I'm glad that if I can do anything to inspire you, Nerve. But I agree, I get pretty much all my inspiration from small VTubers. They're the ones whose channel I frequent. They're the ones who are really like pushing to get somewhere. They're not already established, so they're in like those experimental phases and trying new things out a lot. Yuki says, I did have one tough teacher, but it was in a good way. He was a shop class teacher, so like woodworking stuff, and if kids were horsing around or starting to fight, he would forcefully put an end to it. Yeah, just gotta be careful with the type of force used, I guess. It says, man, I just feel like... I just like feeling like I have a bigger friend group. I hear ya on that. I'm at an age where I don't have too many IRL friends that are actually around. Because... as time goes on, everybody that you knew from earlier schools, you either like don't talk to them for a long time, or they move away to another state or something, or they get married and have kids and are completely busy and all this stuff. Like, the older you get, the more and more distant a lot of like older friends tend to be. So your friend group tends to thin out a little bit more. Especially if you're not that interested in being friends with people that you work with. So a lot of my like closest friends now are long distance. Some of them entirely digital. Some of them just people that I can't see too easily these days. I'm not sure what I'm going for here. Can I sneak behind this guy? They've been a little bit like... I feel the need to be quiet. They've been able to notice me. God, I kind of want that tool there. I kind of need that tool, I think, to break through the wood. Okay, so you're on a... Go, go, go! Okay, that was a little bit close. But I got the timing. Camo says, I forcefully ejected myself from high school friend group because they were shitty people. I did make a couple friends late into my college life, though. I made like a lot of late school acquaintances and work acquaintances and things like that, but for a long time my brain was kind of turned off to making new friends too, because I was so much in just like 100% work mode because of my family situation, the financial situation and all that. I was just like, I have to just focus on making things happen or everything's gonna go wrong. I got like a very limited time to do this. And I succeeded, but I didn't really make much more than just acquaintances. Oh god. Hold up. Hold up. That's terrifying. What is the extent of what your neck can do? I don't like that. Also, why does it sound like she's like attacking one of those kid things down there? What is the extent of what your neck can do, Ricky 2023? God dang it. That's really missing the context here. Am I going up? This seems risky. Okay, it's quiet. Guess that's fine. Versus me not having IRL friends at all. I don't think I mind so much. I'm a very solitary person to some extent. Like, it really doesn't matter to me too much if my friends are long distance or like mostly digital, as long as I have some people that I can talk about. Like, you guys make a huge difference in my life. And there's some people I've gotten very close to in these communities, and that's very important to me. If I had none of this, it certainly would affect me. But in terms of, like, real life, I don't really, like, care to hang out with people that often and things anyway. I like to do my own thing. I mean, like, once in a while, of course. Let me have some water. Thank you, Leo. Tasty. I'll get that stretch in there too. Everybody stretch with me. Roll out your neck and your shoulders. Make sure if you roll your neck back and forward, it's with your head like leaned forward, not leaned back. Because you can pinch things if you lean your head back and roll it. Stretch out those arms. Work out those phalanges. Those fingers. Limber up. Unshrimp yourself. It's important. Eki telling us what to do. You know it, Pio. You know it. And you best listen. You don't wanna go to get up later and you've turned to stone. Or you just die because you formed blood clots in yourself from sitting for too long. That's happened to people. I talked about it on the stream before. You ever heard about the guy that like sat in the internet cafe for so long that when he finally got up, he just instantly died? Because he was sitting still for too long? This game's cute, Froggy? Do you know this game? Because it might look cute right now, but we are dealing with some very not cute stuff. Oh, you do know the game. Okay. Can I just drop here? Is this what we're doing? Nope. Apparently not. Okay. I guess I probably have to, like, roll that thing to the side. Yuki says, for a while I craved connection with other humans, but really, I'm happiest just being alone most of the time. That's the important place to start, anyway. Oh, is that a hat I can get? I gotta check this. It looks like something that might be a hat up there. Because, like, there's nothing wrong with wanting human attention or affection or anything like that. But if you can master being happy by yourself first, that's super powerful. We got like a little tin can. I'll put that on. I don't mind that. That's similar to the bag. You think you know the exact part I'm doing? What a coincidence. Oh, interesting. I don't know anything about this game. I knew plenty about the first one. I'm really liking the aesthetics in this one, though. Elsit says, I enjoy camaraderie and like the bond of brotherhood, but people suck. I'm more and more of the opinion in general. Oh god. Oh god. I didn't realize it would be that urgent. What the? That's horrifying. Run. Oh, die. Oh God. I got my heart pumping. Oh boy. Oh, thank you, Mutt Melon. I don't usually give Froggy shoutouts in here just because Froggy has selectively not had her channel active for a little while. I appreciate it anyway. Yeah, isn't it terrifying, Pio? The first one was pretty scary too, but like, I don't know, there's something about the design of this character here. Oh no. Are you gonna look around this side? It's like the cave troll in Lord of the Rings. Oh God, I hate it. Oh God, I hate it. Oh, go back, go back. Oh, that's awful. Oh, you're still looking around? Mommy Longlegs? No, Mommy Longlegs is way better to deal with than this. Okay, she's out. Alright. Whew. I think she's scarier than anything that was in the first one. The janitor, the cooks, the geisha, the big fat people eating stuff. She's way scarier. I can't really go that direction, I guess. And I can, but I have a feeling it would kill me if I ran that direction anymore. Anything valuable in here? I don't see anything on the shelves worth climbing to. Ooh. Nerve says, I used to have this thing where I felt it's important to be dating and put such an onus on it. It was so unhealthy, but nowadays I've been a lot better just being happy by myself first. That's important, and I think that's pretty common. I wouldn't feel bad about that in any way, because there's a lot of stuff that perpetuates the idea that you gotta, like, be dating actively at all times. Or that, like, at certain ages, like, if you're in high school and you don't have a date, you're a loser. If you're in your 20s and you don't have a relationship that's been going on for a little bit, that you're at risk of never getting married and having a family. And then it goes back to, like, loser or assumptions of, like, 40-year-old virgin kind of things if you go later into life without girlfriend and stuff like that. It's like, we shouldn't be putting these societal expectations on everybody. A relationship is not for everybody. Sex is not for everybody. Girlfriend or boyfriend is not for everybody. Everybody has a different way of expressing themselves and different desires in life. And some people want those things, but not until a lot later. And that's fine. Wait, but 40-year-old virgin is a sage, though? No? 40-year-old virgin was a big, jokey thing when I was growing up. Like the kind of people that would just be considered pathetic and made to ridicule. There was even a movie made about it, and that perpetuated it further. The movie called 40-Year-Old Virgin. Maybe there's like some communities and things, or some thought processes that are like, oh, if you've remained celibate your whole life, then that's honorable, but in like general American culture, not typically. You're past 40, are you a sage? Are you providing us information on your activity level, Darth? You can be a sage if you want to. Pio says, I sometimes think about that. That could be me in an alternative universe. Just like celibate for life. How would that make you wiser, though? You're going to bed, floofers? Night, night. If you wear a clock 24/7, what does that mean, Froggy? Did I miss part of that? Let me see. I probably just forgot the context. It says, me want sword, not woman or man. Me want giant sharp metal stick. You know, that's fair. That does it for you. Yuki says, oh, I'm 24 and I've never even held hands with somebody. I would like to have a partner to get the experience, sure, but I'm very picky about people, so it might be difficult. Hey, you know what, though? There's nothing wrong with that. You should be picky about people. It's got to be blended a little bit with effort, eventually. If you want a partner, you do got to put yourself out there a little, because most of the time, I mean, I guess it depends on what you believe, but most of the time the universe won't just hand you one if you're doing nothing. But it's good to be picky, because you deserve, and the person that you're with, honestly, deserves to have you be picky. Because if you're a picky person and then and then you end up with somebody that you find, and you know they fit the bill for you and you fit the bill for them, you're more likely to be happy together, especially if you've learned to be happy alone first. Was it Sage or was it a wizard? And yeah, a cloak 24/7. Oh, a cloak, I see. Would definitely let people know you were Sage Wizard. Yeah, I can't read, sorry. But yeah, being picky is good. I'm picky. You guys want to know something? Never once in my entire life, of all the relationships that I was actually in, or even ones that I turned down, did I ask a girl out. Not once. Until the most recent girl. Froggy Thighs here in chat is the first person that I actually went to. Every other girl in my life who asked me about that, there was a number I turned down, there was a number that I dated. But they always asked me, or had their friends ask. But I went to Froggy. Brag about it? I thought that was I thought that was saying a cute thing about us, Froggy. 'Cause I am picky. And you're the one I picked. I'm gonna turn on my air conditioner, 'cause my computer is heating up this room. I just need a fan, I think. Not actually air conditioner. Did I set off your tsundere too hard, Froggy? I apologize. AC in December. Well, it's not hot. Well, actually, I don't know. It's late at night and the temperature outside is 58 Fahrenheit. So for lately, kinda on the warmer side. And my computer is sitting in my room just like heating up the place because of this game right now. So, yeah, I needed a little fan just to have the air go. Let me see. Do not ever settle unless you want kids. I mean, you don't have to settle to have kids either. Unless you're just like fighting against your biological clock and kids are really your imperative. Maybe that's what you mean, Pio. That like you gotta find somebody because you're running out of time and kids are more important to you than whether or not your relationship is good. But that's a tricky thing. Then you'd almost be better off going to a sperm bank or something, because you also don't want to subject those kids to a relationship that's bad by forcing it either. Leo says you can try the non-picky route, but it leads to the picky route. May as well save yourself some time. Yeah, it depends on how experimental you want to be. Some people are really into like casual dating and things like that, and they might become picky later, but they're kind of like letting experience determine what they're actually interested in. They go through the good, the bad, and the ugly. And And hey, if that works for you, it works for you. Some people really don't like that, and they just develop their standards separate from experience. And that comes about in different forms later in life. Yuki says, I've asked 2 people out but got rejected. I mean, I'm sure if I was asking people out during my life, I probably would have gotten some rejections too, but I could pretend that's not the case because I never actually did it. Except for this one time. I set Froggy off here. Nid says, I mean, me want woman or man, but me should focus on obtaining giant pointy metal stick first. I mean, some men and women out there, Nid, if you can swing a nice giant pointy stick of metal around just right, that might attract your type of man or woman. Now that's true love. That's how you respond to that, Leo. Let's see. Telsa says, no settle if you want kids. It's kind of the job to raise those kids to be the better version of ourselves. Yeah, there is a biological clock thing, though. It really all depends on what people's priorities are, but you just gotta make sure you're not gonna expose your kids to a bad parental relationship if you can help it. Nid says that's so fucking cute, though. Not the shitting in the hand, but the line. Uh-huh. Okay, we're not talking about the poo in the hand anymore. I'm not even sure Froggy remained here anymore after that. Pio says, I have a friend who wants kids. Like his own life purpose is to have kids in that case. Yeah, some people are very much like that. Some people are like, I feel like the important thing in life is not me, but the legacy I leave behind. And they feel like that legacy is children. And that's fine. I guess we need some people like that to keep the species going, for sure. Yuki says, I do not want kids. And I would create very unhealthy kids with my genes, so no thanks. And that's fair, too. We need people like that as well. Elsa says, I'm far too broken to be a suitable partner, so I walk the path solo. And hey, you might fix yourself in time. If you actually feel broken, we're all constantly working on ourselves, or at least we should be. Pio says, I don't want kids. If the guy wants a kid, that's a deal breaker for me. Leo says, that's my reaction to that, Ricky. That's a lot of trust and vulnerability for both people. I see. Yuki says, I have become curious if Froggy exercises their thighs for maximum jumping effectiveness because of the name. You can only theorize, Yuki. We're back in the game now. Oh, static friend. Which tells me maybe I wasn't even supposed to come over here. That's fine, I'd prefer to find the secrets. Your GF just wants cats? Woman after my own heart, Darth. That's a keeper right there. Believe it or not, that's a deal breaker for me. That's one of the biggest deal breakers. If I had a partner or a potential partner that disliked cats or just like wanted to never have a cat, we couldn't be together. That's too important to me. Cats have been my entire life. The longest period of time I've ever gone in my entire life without a cat. Is this the top to a chess piece? Interesting. Why do we have giant chess pieces now? I'm trying to talk about cats. I've gone 2 months max without a cat, and it was rough. That's one of my life priorities. I mean, Eki, you are a cat. Okay, Pio. Alright. Jawa, I put on my hood. You like the hood and hat combination? Yeah. Stop it with the yeah. You don't need to help prove the point, alright? I do want a kid. Typically, when I think about it. But it's not like one of my big life purposes. If I found somebody who I was in love with, they were in love with me, they liked cats, we could experience life together, they really, really didn't want kids, I think that it would be something that I could live with. Haven't ever quite been, like, faced with that scenario before, but just, like, feeling out my priorities. I feel like I want a kid, and that feels like the sort of thing that it's not too easy to let go of, especially the older you get, and you feel like you want to leave something behind. But have you thought about what if the kid doesn't want you? I mean, that's one of those what-if scenarios that, like, doesn't make too much sense to think about. Because that kid does not even exist until you start trying to make the kid. That's a possibility all the time, but it's also a possibility that you could walk down the street and get struck in the head by a falling meteor. Because meteors do fall down onto Earth, and people have once in a while gotten killed by it, but it's not very likely, and it's not something worth your time to worry about. If you want a kid, there's all kinds of what-ifs. Perhaps even more realistic ones. It's worth considering to the degree of, like, could you deal with it if you had a kid that didn't like you? Of course. Because I think that's an important consideration. You have a chance to run into a kid that doesn't like you. I'm missing something here. Can I push this off the ledge? Let me see. Nope. But it's not a good thing to dwell on. I think how you raise the kid will certainly play a big part on that. Oh, I can go back and I can get the top of this one. There we go. Yuki says, I don't even want to be with somebody that wants a dog. Even a dog is too high maintenance for me. I can hardly take care of myself, let alone a dog or kid too. Cats you just feed and clean up their poo. Yeah, cats are pretty independent. I don't think I could really deal with a dog either because I'm not really even a dog person. So it's like it's high maintenance and it's something that I don't particularly want to like dedicate myself to. I guess I don't need to be up there. Pio says, so my parents wanted me to have similar belief as them, but I turned out to be very different. This kind of made me fear that my kid might turn out to be a neo-Nazi or something. It's always a possibility. But you guys gotta do your best. I mean, you don't have to worry about it if you're not gonna have a kid. But you just gotta do your best to raise them right. You can't protect them from every potential bad thing in the world, and you could end up getting unlucky and having a kid that's a psychopath. Or something like that. There's even like genetic reasons for those things sometimes. But if you're of the type to really want a kid in life, then these are just like these are the things you're committing to when you have a kid. They're the hurdles that you need to be ready for, the things that you need to try and avoid. It's an entire commitment of a journey. It's a very expensive one, and there's a lot of potential potholes. There's a lot of learning experiences. Nobody's ever really ready for it until they do it. Alright, we want the king head to be there in the center. We want the... Is that the... I think that's probably the... Is that the queen at the bottom? And a bishop up there? Let me see. Or king, queen. Okay, so... We want this to be here, but can I move this? I can't move the piece. Okay, so maybe the orientation of this is different. Or there's just not quite as many spaces as there are on the board. Let's try it. that there. This. Oop. This over here. Nurse says if I wasn't allergic, I'd have cats too. Yeah, it is a common allergy. Although I think if I suddenly became allergic to cats, I would probably still just always have cats. If it ended up killing me, so be it. I think cats are like the main priority in my life. It's just where I've landed, you know? I've decided I can't have a life without cats. Yuki says it's nice having a dog, but it's just not worth it to me to have to do everything properly to take care of it. It's funny that I have so many medical problems and have had so many allergies growing up, and my sister has always been perfectly healthy. But she's allergic to my cat, of all things. Oh, she's got like the one allergy you didn't get. That is kind of ironically funny in a way. Leo says, I'm allergic to most animals and most plants. I don't let it bother me. Yeah, for a lot of people, like the most common allergy to cats is very mild. Like you get very sneezy, your eyes get red and itchy and things like that, but honestly you tend to adjust to that a little bit if you just power through and the symptoms get a little bit lesser. But some people get like all swelled up and have a harder time breathing and things, and that's unfortunate. I don't know where I'm going next. I'm not sure what that was for. Must be for something down in this other room. Hey, Matreus! How's it going? You're tearing at your skin if you are around cats. You get like the hives and everything. Yeah, it's a pretty rough one. But if I think if I just suddenly became like, just the way that my life has been and the fact that I've always been surrounded with cats, except for those 2 months that one time that was awful. I think if I suddenly developed a deadly allergy to cats, then I would basically be committed to how I was going to die. I think I'd make sure everything was financially, like, settled for my loved ones. And I'm like, alright, I'm going into the room of cats now. That would be how I go out. How you doing today, Matreus? I forget, Matreus, did you join the Minecraft server? Have you done anything in there yet? You did join. It got under attack today. I don't know if anything that you did got affected. Somebody got around the basic whitelist. I added some different protections, but somebody was in there lava-ing everything. We fixed it up earlier this stream, but do let me know if any of your stuff was affected. Oh yeah, I remember. No, your area was safe, I think. I think I flew over it to check. Your area should be safe. Alright, we're in 1 minute ASMR mode now. Which is just great, cuz I think we're going into a scary area. We seem to have a frozen corpse here in the fridge. You don't see too many of like the big guy corpses. These are usually the villains. But we got somebody dead here in the meat freezer. Yeah, I think they pretty much just hit the spawn area before I banned them, Matreus. There's a lot of noise happening in here. What is going on? Is this the troublemakers again? Oh, I forgot they captured my friend. Am I gonna get them back? Oh, I missed the perspective. I swung, but I didn't know how far away I was. Oh no, what if they destroy your small patch of sugarcane? Otherwise I just had a minecart. Yeah, I don't think they got any. You think the game is a bit loud? Well, I was ASMR mode. Is the game loud to a lot of people? Some of the things are definitely loud. Like the action sounds are. Man, he's tough. All right, let me put it down a little bit here. Let me know if this is a little bit better. Okay, this guy has been tough to take down. I need like perfect timing, because if I swing when he stops moving, I'm too far away from him. But if I move a little further and then try to swing, he jumps on me. Interesting. You missed Maxwell? We only had Maxwell for like the marble races. But I could bring in Maxwell. I think that Slightly Midnight has a Maxwell redeem. We could get a Maxwell redeem going here, maybe. There we go. I could be wrong about that, but I know Slightly has a number of, like, cat-themed redeems. Oh, we got a little mask. Oh, we're pretending to be one of them. Okay, that's clever. That's clever. She has Sims Cat, too. Oh, God. Ow. I hate all of this. God, this place must stink. Alright, sneak, sneak, sneak. You're not gonna push a pot on me, right? God, they're bullying each other, too. They're all awful. At least they're playing jump rope over there. Okay, so it's not all bad. Ricky in rogue mode, get ready to vanish if you pull aggro. Yeah. God, they're really just like beating each other over there. I like the effort that was put into all the animations. Aw, man, my mask broke. Too good to last, I guess. It was an interesting sequence. Lot of dev work put into that. I always gotta appreciate the dev side of things. Alright, what are we doing over here? Hop. Did I miss my opportunity to, like, press that button down there because I smashed the glass jar? Hope there wasn't, like, a collectible in there. Kind of feeling like I might have. But oh well. Yeah. A brain in a jar over here. That's going off the edge. Yep. Or right back to me. Yep. Oh, this brings me back down. Oh wait, did I need the brain for throwing at the button? I see. Okay. Ew! This thing's got VTuber jiggle physics. Look at this. You guys like my new hat? Look at the new hat that I've got. Stare at my hat. This is my hat showcase. VTuber hat showcase. Got this shiny metal hat. Anyway. Go! I noticed they fixed the throwing problem from the first game in this, because if I'm holding an item that I can throw and I approach a button, my character actually raises their arms up in a different way to indicate that I'll actually throw it at the button, so I don't have the first game's problems. Great, we have the professor, or the teacher again. Great. I missed you. You dealing with frogs right now? Putting a bunch of frogs in a jar? Awesome. I'm ready to walk out. Here we go. Probably under here, right? See what you did there. Hat more like gat. Shut up, Nerve. Sorry, that was a little harsh. A little harsh. Can I sneak through here? I can. Alright. Man, do I gotta sneak around the back? Oh no, I gotta sneak around up here, don't I? Oh, oh no, this sucks. My question is where are the Bunsen burners at, though? That's true. Don't see him anywhere. Nerve going to sleep crying tonight, yeah. Another thing to add to the twit longer. Can I move? I don't know if I can move yet. Okay, go, go, go. Maybe. This is awful. Do I gotta move when you're like making sound, or if I just do this jump, I feel like she's gonna hear me. How'd you notice me? Okay, I guess I'm a little bit on a timer. I don't feel like I was someplace she could notice me, but I probably waited too long past all my opportunities. Good to know. Go, 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 just in case she comes in. Go, go, go. Alright. We've moved on. Ow. They know how terrifying this lady is. They're keeping her around for a big, long segment. All right. Okay. Oh, I still died, even turning back. Alright, I guess we don't pick up the hammer. Fine. Let's stay mobile for a second. Dip. Whee! Oh, man. The timing of all this stuff. Alright. Get ready. Oh, it's still too slow. They got very, like, particular about the timing at this point of the game. Because the swing is slow on the hammer. If you swing too early, you're gonna miss everybody. Okay, that was almost too slow. All right. Anybody else want a piece? Got my hammer ready. Okay. I almost missed with that one. He didn't do the leap at me. He did a different na. Every single other one had done the leap. All right. Okay. Feels so weird to run around bashing these things in with the hammer. There was not a lot of, like, fighting in the first one. Okay, you gotta, like, time it just before they start their animation. I don't know. This point of the game feels like a lot of trial and error. Like, there's not a lot of ways to do it the right way the first time without knowing what's coming. A lot of, like, die and go back through it. Very Dark Souls 2. Is that my friend? Alright. Come here, fellas. Oh, missed. Come here. Alright, come here, friend. It's gonna probably hurt a little, but... You good? You okay? Come be a little nightmare with me again. We got hand-holding back, guys. Deal with it, chat. We're not even married. Yeah. Now this is going on the twit longer. hand holding right on the Twitch stream. Got away with it too. Ding ding ding. Man, they missed all these opportunities of polish. We're a couple of kids here. We went through an entire playground area with a seesaw, a ball, several types of swings, and they didn't program a single interaction for the two of us to play there. And then, like, we got these keys, but there's no kind of, like, childhood playfulness from the other character to, like, come up and play on it. There could have been all these little cute interactions. And I get, like, we're in a horror scenario, but, like, I don't know. Can still put some of those in. Build character. You gonna go up on top of the piano if I do this? I guess not. Could have cut the tension with it, you see what I mean? Yeah, it would have been nice. Because the playground was like before we entered the school. Oh god. The playground was like before we entered the school area. Just after we got off the door that we sailed across the ocean and after we killed the first guy. And then this, we just passed through the area where I just saved her. I think that's a her. Looks like a her. It would have just been like a nice element. Yeah, we can jump on the piano together, I see. Do we need to time it up? Yeah, we do. Oh god. Perfectly safe. Even in horror, there should be contrast. I agree. That's part of the reason I love Bramble so much. Because Bramble has some terrifying moments, but Bramble, like, gives you the nice and peaceful and calm and the nice OST and everything. Oh, we gotta go this way, don't we? We need a key. You gonna boost me? Is this a boost scenario? Thank you. Something is over here. Oh god, it's another one of those dolls. Digging into a frog with a key. Oh, thank you, friend. I appreciate that. You helped me commit murder! Yay! We're friends! Murder friends! Can I bring this in? I can. I don't know if this will be helpful, but certainly won't hurt. Oh god, more smashing porcelain dolls. Alright. Okay, more missing. Oh, now I don't even have the weapon. I gotta sneak over to this one. Or run! I can't say I love this edition because it feels pretty wonky. I might just be doing it wrong. It feels like the timing thing and the perspective thing is a little weird on the weapons. Because there's a huge wind up to that swing, too. The traps from the ceiling feel a little wonky, too, but at least there's like a key to look out for that. Who is playing the piano? It's actually kind of nice. We don't have any, like, C minor going on here to scare us. It's like fairly normal piano playing. Thank you. Convenient that all these places that she boosts me for are places that we can set up for us both to get to afterward. Help me. There we go. Oh, it's her. Is this a move while there's sound going on situation? Let's pause. Okay, there's significantly more sound than I thought, but I'm still gonna stay paused. Okay, what is the goal here? Crank. 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 Oh, I need to pull that? God dang. This is awful. I hate how close I am to them. Kaku, hello. Thank you for the bonk. Go, go, go. I also realize I gotta fix my tracking up. It's freezing a little bit. I'll do it right after this part. Can I turn this thing? Gonna hold up again for a second. I am nervous about this teacher. This teacher is awful. Makes me a lot more nervous than any of the creatures in the first game did. Okay, freeze. Okay, go, go, go. Jump. Oh god. She heard. Oh god. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh god. Ugh. Man, she's awful. They didn't even get to cut her head off or anything. Oh, God. Okay, what did I say I was gonna do? Oh yeah, fix my tracking. Right. Alright, I got a little distracted there. Let my heart rate go down here for a minute. Okay, I think we're good. The hydrate. Rakuro Kubi? Is that a type of ghost or demon? I would guess from context, Kaku. With a long neck. Oh, we're back to the aesthetics, guys. It's the Bent City. but also in the rain. Oh, and the wires. This is so cool looking. Oh, look at that shot. That is awesome. This is the desktop background right here, right? When we center ourselves. There's your desktop background. Screenshot. So Bloodborne, yeah, Bloodborne was very much my aesthetic too. But I like a little bit of the modernity, the modernity, I like things to be a little bit modern. So a little bit of like broke down technology too. Get some of that cyberpunk in there maybe. Okay, we have another abandoned set of clothing here. We saw one of these hanging earlier. There's just like sets of clothing that look like there were people in them. Like the people just disappeared. Oh. There we go, we gotta close the lid on this thing. We don't want to end up inside, I guess. Okay. Nice. Broke down mountain. Not quite, Matreus. Not quite. Yeah! It's a good thing we both have equal jumping talent. Do you guys find rain to be cozy? I kinda do. Yes. Yeah. Oh, we got a static friend. Ah. Wonder if I've missed any of those yet. Hey, look at a little, we gonna see Pennywise? We got a little boat. Any of you guys ever have the pleasure of getting traumatized by a Georgie scene in It? Either version? Rain reminds you of your homeland, Nid? Aw. Theo says if I'm sheltered, yes. If I have to go outside, no. I just turn an outside scenario into a romantic opportunity to get an umbrella for somebody. I don't mind getting wet. I can run to a nearby store, get myself wet by an umbrella. Is that weird? The hopeless romantic in me. Halcyon says, I used to use rain on tin roofs for sleep. Oh, yeah. You get pneumonia getting rained? Nah, not me. I'm strong. Strong. Not weird? Okay, thank you. Get her dry to make her wet. Really, Matreus? Wait a second. Hold up. Oh. Oh. That's how... Okay, so this is a prequel. We just got her range egg. That's the person I was playing as in the first game. I'm not moaning. I'm discovering things, Pio. You gotta understand there's a difference in those sounds. Nightbot, shut up. Okay, give me your hand. Me from the first game. You wanna boost me up here? Thank you. I better not get a clip, alright? Why?
Nightbot just subscribed.
Why you give?
Blaze gifted 12 months of
Why are you
tier
gifting
1
subs to Nightbot? What did they do to deserve it?
31 months in the channel.
You gifted, wait, you gifted 12 months of tier 1 to Nightbot? You gifted a whole year of sub to Nightbot? How do you even know Nightbot? How do you even know Nightbot's gonna be on the channel that long? I appreciate that, Leo. 12 months. Oh, I guess you've just, like, guaranteed some additional lifespan for Nightbot. Okay, so there's some major themes in this game. We've seen a lot of TV theming, and we've seen a lot of abandoned clothes theming. So there must be a bunch of, like, naked TV addicts out there. And I'm Neo. Okay, what do we got here? You boosting me? Oh, there we go. Quick boost. What's wrong, Muttmelon? Everything cool? Hey, I'm boosting here. I'm boosting here. Oh, I always say it, that's the one thing you gotta do if you go to New York and you want to fit in. You walk too close to somebody, they brush against you or something. You gotta say, I'm walking here. Say it twice for extra points. That's how they'll know you're one of them. Guaranteed safety. That's secretly just how you activate PvP mode. Natreus, Nutmelon, Melonut. I'll accept Nutmelon. I just got the achievement Schooled, so I guess we are officially done with the schooling chapter. Any knowers in chat? Anybody very familiar with this game? Maybe Matreus? Where am I at? Am I like halfway through this game? Progress-wise? Try, I'm murdering here. Makes them move out of the way faster. I mean, it probably would. You say I'm walking here, you're just gonna get beat. There's enough crazies in New York that if you say a crazy enough thing, they might be like, ah, that's not worth my time. A little past halfway. And it's a little bit past 12 a.m. now. So I think we're gonna make Little Nightmares 2 into a two-parter. Since it is Sunday night. If I'm a little over halfway and we've spent this much time on it, I know we got a distraction break for Minecraft. I think what I'm going to do is exit to desktop here. We'll do the second part of this when we come back next time if we have like almost half the game left. And I think I'm going to briefly hop into Minecraft. I don't know if I'm really going to build anything or just observe again, but if anybody here wants to hop onto Minecraft to have a little bit of fun, I'll probably briefly hop in there, just make sure everybody's doing alright. I know some people are in there already. And I believe we got an ornament submission or two on in the Discord channel. Let me see. Okay, Floofers. I see that you've submitted one. You did not use the ornament template. And it does not have a transparent background, so I need to do a little bit of operation on this, but I can help you out here. Let me put on some lo-fi. There we go, lo-fi time. Let me know how the volume of that is once the music starts. Floofers, that would be $5. Clip Studio. Paint. Let's save this image as Floofers ornament. Let me open this. Unsupported file format. It's a PNG. What you talking about, Clip? Hold on. Use some kind of strange format of PNG, Floofers. Alright, let me try this in a different way. Paste. Okay. I got it. Center it in the canvas. I know you guys can't see what I'm doing, by the way. It's not gonna take too long. Deselect all that. Center canvas. Let's change canvas properties. Okay. And let me save as... let's get a PNG Floofers ornament. Saved. We also have a Muttmelon ornament. Looks like we got some help from Yuki to get that to work, so thank you, Yuki. I appreciate that. Muttmelon ornament. Save. It's a PNG format. Uh-huh. Okay, now we should be able to bring them into the tree. Let's copy. Let's get a duplicate going up here. We got Floofers ornament and Muttmelon ornament. Let's bring in Floofers. This one. Okay, time to hang them. You guys ready? All right, this is Floofers ornament. Look at that. Floofers the Fox has created this one. And we're going to be hanging that on the tree here. Floofers, are you there? Can you hear me? If so, do you have any preference on like a tree location? More on the left, the right, more on the bottom. Okay, there we go. I think that's about, so that's a similar size, right? Let me line it up. Yep, that's a similar bauble size. We're gonna, for now, stick floofers over here. Hang it from this one. There we go. And we have this as well. Look at this glorious beast. For those who don't know, this is Muttmelon is a streamer, and Muttmelon's got some emotes, and this is one of them. One of several glorious pieces of fruit out there that have bared Muttmelon's face. This is a very good one for an ornament. It's got the legs on there and everything. Let me see. I think we're the right size too. Let's hang Muttmelon like right over here. We're like right there. Now let's get our layering right. Floofers as well. There we go, look at this. Actually, I think Floofers and Muttmelon can both come down slightly. Grab just a little bit more space. There we go. Beautiful. Thank you so much for your contributions to the Christmas tree. We'll be organizing it a little bit more here and there as we go. I appreciate it. Let me double check here too. I'm gonna check the Minecraft holiday channel just to make sure that nobody else asked for asked to be whitelisted. That's the term. Like green lighted? No, that's not the term. Whitelisted into the server. I'm gonna switch us to the just chatting category, even though I think I'm gonna be hopping in Minecraft. I'm just gonna mostly be observing. Alright, let's see. Okay, we're good. I'm just gonna whitelist Jose. Let's see. Jose, are you here? Can you hear? Probably not. I think you went lurk mode to not get spoilers for the game. So if you're not here listening to me now, I'll send you a DM in a minute. But I'm going to be adding you and opping you to help look over the place. Alright. Copy. Whitelist. Add Jose Oak. Okay, there I go. Jose is in, and the messages have been sent. I'm gonna cut off our lo-fi here, and I'm gonna get into Minecraft myself. I'm probably gonna just observe. I may possibly do, depending on how much time I have, I may possibly use a little bit of creative mode to just flush out the beginning area a little bit. Add some safeties to it so less monsters spawn around, it looks more festive and stuff. But if I make a house or anything for myself, if I make any structures I plan on living in or like play the game in anyway, I'm not gonna be using creative mode for that. Aruru says Minecraft streamer creepily observes his followers from a distance. Excuse me? Sound like Pio now. Okay, we should be in just chatting now. Play. Soon, TM. Thank you for the annoying Squiddy Cat, Boomer. Your ornament is there, Jose? Okay, wait, hold on. Aw, that's cute. Hold on. I'll save it. We got Jose Oak ornament. And let's get this on the tree. Any preference for where you go on the tree in any of the safe, existing space there, Jose? Jose Oak ornament. Let me just load this in. Alright guys, you ready for this? Boop. Look at this. This is the Jose ornament. Being hanging by the seat of his pants. You want to go next to Melon? I can put you there. Jose always wants to be near melons. That's adorable. I think so too. Let's go hang out next to Mutt Melon, shall we? The appropriate size? Let me see. Yep, you can eclipse an ornament. You are the right size. Let me hang you right there. Thank you so much, Jose. I'm glad you had a chance to do that, because I really, you've been an important part of the community for years. So I really wanted to have you be able to be on the tree somewhere, too. You'll love you some big, round, sweet, and juicy melons. Well, Mutt Melon is all of those things. Except maybe sweet, I don't know. You just decided to drop in and hang out. Appreciate it. Alright. Poof. Minecraft. Who is here? I see Yuki. I see Leo. I see Matriyachi. I see Nidhogg. I see Von Locke. Hello, everybody. A hurt world beginning to heal. You just missed Pio? Where'd you go, Pio? We were just about to put it on stream. Did you not want to be seen on stream? You had to hide before I got here? And now Leo is telling on you. You died in lava, so you quit. That's okay if you're eepy. We'll get an opportunity to play again together soon, Pio. But we gotta have some time where it's the both of us in here. I am your I was your Minecraft coach. I gotta be around being proud of your progress. Be like, look how independent this alien is now. After 2 Minecraft sessions. I hear phantoms. Who hasn't been sleeping here, huh? Oh, it's Yuki under attack. Your diamond pickaxe melted in the lava too. Well, that experience, Pio, is what do they call those things? I guess I'm a little bit tired, but like it's like an initiation rite, something like that. I feel like pretty much every Minecraft player out there, a rite of passage, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, Leo. I feel like every Minecraft player out there has had an experience, or in my case, multiple, where I've fallen into lava with a bunch of diamond stuff on me, including a pick, and it just all burned and was gone. So you have now joined the, you've now joined that club of Minecraft players who can say that you had that experience. And don't worry, there's plenty of diamond in the world. You'll be able to recover that and you'll forget about it in no time, Pio. But I know that pain. And yeah, it is just a game. You're good. Congratulations though, Pio, on getting a diamond. Did you find those yourself or was it gifted? Because we didn't find any diamonds when we played together. Like, I never had the alien's first diamond experience on stream. Look at all this flat land now. Oh, she found him. Nice. Ekaku. Yeah, we got a temporary, along with our ornament event and our storyteller event on the Discords, we got a temporary Minecraft event. Just for this month. She made her own chest plate and everything. You got that many diamonds? Like enough to make a chest plate and pickaxe? Nice. Hey, I'm an independent alien. I only had help of potions, food, sticks, etc. I mean, the ability to get people to adopt you and give you stuff for free is still an ability. That's just being independent smart. You're not saying I can't get those things. You're just saying I can get people to do it for me. Jose says I may be in some trouble running away from creepers. Well, sun is almost here. I can't help you with the creepers, but I can do a time set. I like to exercise some of my god powers a little bit. This should be day now, shouldn't it? Did I do that correctly? Time set day. Okay, I guess this is day. It's just dark. Just so you know, guys, my lights in my room just flickered off for a second. Like it turned pitch black in my room other than my computer for just a moment and then popped back up. We have a storm outside. So if the stream suddenly dies and I'm not back on in just a second, then we'll just end there. It's already past the point where I should end, but I want to do a little bit of Minecraft observing and possibly building. But if my power goes out, you know, stream will just be ending, and I'll not bother to come back. So I'm just giving you a heads up in case that happens. Hopefully it won't, because I kind of want the power to stay on here. But this is kind of cool. Whose is this? This is Nid's house? Maybe? But Nid was building with Nid was building with wood. I think this is Nid's house over here. There's still phantoms. There's always going to be phantoms unless you sleep. I don't think they're a night-only creature, are they? If they're still around, like if they're around you already, I think they survive the daytime. Feel free to use whatever I mine. You only want to mine it's therapeutic. It is, isn't it? And like, losing your stuff, if you're just mining for therapeutic purposes, losing your stuff to lava just means that you get to regain your stuff. Like, Minecraft has been going for so long, and like having those experiences, including what we just had with like lava being poured down over everything on the server. It's like, it makes you part of a greater group who have had those struggles before. It's like the VTubing world, right? Or the streaming world in general. You get bot raided at some point. You've now had a negative experience that makes you part of like a larger group that can share those stories with you. Did I pay the electricity bills? Yes. I'm very good at paying my bills. But now you've made me want to rant. Okay, I have a short rant. Alright. I have a really strong credit score now. Years ago, and I'm only talking years ago, back in like 2017, my credit score was like 460, 480. I don't know if anybody here knows credit scores, but 460 or 480 is really bad. But that's because of my family's financial situation, and all I had was debt. Because it was all like student loans and things like that. So I had a bunch of inquiries into my account, but I didn't have like any good credit whatsoever. I've got a good credit score now because I've worked so hard to get there. So my credit score right now, I think, there's nothing wrong with me giving you guys my credit score, huh? Let me go look at what my actual credit score is. I'm going to pull it up right now. I'm not showing you guys this on stream. That's why I've changed the camera here for a second. But I'm just sort of like proud of the stuff that I've worked on. It might be up slightly because I just recently bought... I'm like buying Christmas presents and I put a bunch of them on a credit card. Because the credit card... I pay the credit card off quickly. I don't let credit card debt stack, but the credit card gives me cash back, so I usually like pay with the credit card and then I pay it off. Okay, so my current credit score now, as of this moment, is 732. And I'm proud of that. That is up almost 300 points from where I was back in 2017. Yours is higher, Matreus? So that might get into why I actually wanted to rant, because if you remember, I'm being proud of myself currently, but if you remember, I started talking about this because I wanted to rant. So if you go into the details of your credit score, you can see all these things that have different impact on you, right? And I have a bunch of things that are like, oh, excellent, high impact, excellent, high impact, good, medium impact, excellent, low impact. But one thing on here is your on-time payments, right? And they keep track of your payments for about a 5-year period, I think. It's 5 or 7, I don't quite remember off the top of my head. They keep track of your payment history. I have a 99.7% on-time payment record over the course of those 5 to 7 years, which means that amongst hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of payments, I was late on 2 over the course of that period of time. And some of that is because like financials were like new to me, and I was still, you go back 5 years and you're still in my broke era. So I was late on 2. 99.7% on time sounds like it should be great, right? But it's not. My credit score marks 99.7% on time as poor. All right? And it's high impact. So pretty much if you have any late on that record, any late at all on that record, maybe if you have like 1 late, it's marked as like medium or something, like, or like fair or whatever it is. But my 2 lates amongst the 100s, the 0.3% late marks it as poor, and your on-time payments are a high impact point. And there's no way to fix that until a certain amount of time goes by. They stay on your record until, 5 to 7 years. I don't remember what it was. I think it's 5. And then they drop off. If those weren't on here, my credit score would be like in the highest bracket, I think. So it's a little frustrating to me that that sits on here right now, because it's a poor high impact on what's otherwise like a pretty good credit score. I'm at 732, and the highest bracket of credit score starts at 750. So if I didn't have a poor impact on there, I'd be in that upper bracket. So that's the thing I wanted to rant about, because a 0.3% late should not be a poor. Okay? That is almost 100% on time. And the biggest reason that gets to me is not even because of myself, all right? It's because I grew up poor, and I grew up with a lot of poor people around me, people who could not afford to pay their bills on time a lot of times. And the fact that they mark a 0.3% late as poor means, like, think of how hard it would be for a poor person to scratch their way out of that position if they missed half their payments because they were poor. It's just another thing in place to keep poor people down, to keep them from having good scores so they can't get loans and they can't go to college and all these things, because you need to have a certain credit score to get like student loans even. It's just frustrating. It's a systematic thing that I wanted to rant about. Apologies, I'm done with it now. Alright, I just occasionally have to rant about capitalism, because it makes very little difference to me whether I'm in the bracket I am right now or the highest one, because they're very close. It's just, I hate these things like set up against the poor, because I had to deal with them for so long. I heard you, by the way. I hear you building and eating. Let me go back over to the screen. Let's see. Who is it that's built themselves in front of me? Yuki? You stand right there now, Yuki. You stand right there and you accept your punishment. I will respect you, though. And I'll make it 3 high. My torches! And you're just gonna leave all the dirt up here? Disrespectful. You could have at least broken everything before going down. Yuki did get jailed, yeah. You weren't wrong, so no apologies needed. It's not apologizing necessarily for feeling that way, but it's apologizing for taking the time out of stream to rant about it. I don't like to focus on those things too often, but I do like to get my opinions out there sometimes on it. Jose, how you doing? Let me see. I think you were saying some things in game. I need to survive from a bear. Holy cow, this is an exciting welcome party. You doing all right, Jose? Let me see if I can find you. I don't know where you're at. You may need some help. Let me give another time set. I'm just gonna abuse my powers a little bit. You're on a pile of dirt. Provide me your coordinates. This temp server is mostly for fun, so I'll abuse my powers a little. I'm gonna try not to have too much of an impact on the individuals of the world when I do it. $238, $235. Look at him. Look at the Jose skin. Hello, Mr. Oak. How you doing, Jose? You vouch for Kaku to be let in? Alright. Fair enough. That fits my rules. Kaku? Have you commented in the Minecraft holiday? Okay, you did. Let me put us back on here. Whitelist. Add. So I hope you read the rules and everything, Kaku. PO is vouching for you. No killing, no griefing. I mean, you can kill each other if you agree on it. if it's consensual. There's no kinds of like protection mods or anything added to this server. It's all just kind of vanilla and experimental. The server went under attack earlier at one point. So it's kind of on the honor system right now. Alright. Kaku message. I have DM'd you. Kaku. There you go. You'll be like a million blocks away from everyone. Well, do consider the fact that this server's only up for this month, and I'll be coming in from time to time to see everybody's progress on stream and to sort of celebrate with everybody. If you're way far away, it might be a little difficult for me to come see what you're up to. But it's your choice. You're still allowed to go out there doing it. Pio says, I saw Kaku play an Osu. He seems like a nice guy. He didn't seem like a guy who would throw lava at us. Well, I kind of believe you, because I've spent some time in Kaku's streams lurking, and Kaku's been here. So I trust. Anybody who does break the rules is just gonna get themselves like banned from any future events anyway, and possibly from the channel, depending on how bad they broke them. Hey, Nid. You having fun? Welcome, Kaku. So I'll say here on stream, we're not in the like strongest server ever. So if a lot of people join, if you guys start seeing like a lot of server lag, this is a North American based server, so depending on where you are, you might get more lag. And also there's been some storms here. I think that's what was causing the lag earlier today. The server seems to be okay now. But if we get a lot of it due to people, do let me know. I'll keep an eye on it myself too, but I do have the option of going in and upgrading the server if we need to. If there's a lot of interest, I can upgrade it with a little bit more power for more people. This whole thing is an experiment, so... There's someone flying. That would be me, I think. Nerf. Yep. I come to bestow goods on you. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, you don't want God's gifts? Fine. Are we all just building close by? I mean, you have the option to build close by or go far away. Jose, that's completely up to you. The only thing I asked of people is not to build like immediately next to the spawn point beacon thing, because I think I'm going to be building around there a little bit with creative mode just to get things like a little bit more holiday-esque, like there's a big flat area. Because I'm thinking, as long as I have the time, sometime around the end of the year or Christmas time or whatever, we're gonna have like a little bit of a, we're gonna join up there and celebrate some festivities or something. So I just, that one area, but anywhere like nearby around, you can just move a few blocks. You see some of the other houses, just move a short distance away from that pole and build. Everywhere else is opened up. You can be 10,000 blocks away if you want, but it will be harder for me to showcase your stuff when we come in. I already like, we've only had this server open for 24 hours, and we already got some cool things being built around here. I'm looking forward to seeing what people are up to. Leo, should I come by your place? Or do you want to keep that secret? I've been flying around the spawn area looking. I know some people prefer to keep keep what they're up to secret for longer. But if I'm welcome, I'll come by. This game is so nice. By the way, Pio, are you in the game right now? You're not. It's a smart idea. This is like, Minecrafters eventually always end up doing this. It's a smart idea to always travel around with water. I forgot to mention that when we were playing together, but having a bucket of water on you is really good, because it can help you down from high places, because you can just create a little like elevator down, or if you drop into lava and you're able to like just get yourself out of the lava, you're still going to be on fire and probably die, unless you have a bucket of water, and then you can like put yourself out. It's just a super helpful thing. Yeah, everybody in game is talking about how how they're being saved by water. Although Yuki seems to have come up with some kind of made-up scenario where they were trapped in dirt mid-air. Yeah, right. You say put yourself out. Not on fire anymore, Matreus. That's what I mean. Okay, let me look for Leo. Leo be somewhere around here. Hold on. The smoke signal. Do you have a dirt head, Leo? Got a... Oh, no, never mind. Sorry, that was the back of your hair. No insult intended. Just looked similar to a dirt block. Apologize. The smoke signal's actually very helpful. It's nice to have a few. You can take a shower, you can take a hit. It's nice to have a couple of things to help you find your way around. The beacons aren't visible from as far as I recalled. So you can't like see the spawn from where I'm at. So having a couple of smoke signals and stuff is useful. Current structures built into the mountain. Yeah, I came by here yesterday. Came by here yesterday, but it did not look like this then. PO's been busy. Alright, let me check out the PO tunnel. Did PO place the stairs too? Did you teach PO about stairs? These are all things that like I probably would have gotten to on the next episode. You know, we had the beginners episode, the intermediate episode, and we found a little place where we set up at the end of PO and I's last Minecraft thing. If we got like further into the next one, I would have gone into bucket meta and stairs and all that. Leo's been taking advantage of PO's slave labor. Interesting. That's opposite from how it usually is. You showed but did not teach. Gotcha. PO's got a dwarven soul. PO hit bedrock from a mountain? That's crazy. I'm gonna come down there and see what it looks like. Such a clean... Look at this. You can tell it's been the therapeutic alien work in here. Such a clean, even set of stairs. PO's mini tunnels. This feels nice. This is cozy. Are the torches in the wall evenly spaced out? That PO's work too. Some cozy tunnels. Oh, yep, the bedrock. All the way dug down to -60, huh? PO's tunnel is nice, but not as impressive as Say's hole. Yeah, but remember, this is done in 24 hours. And not 24 hours of constant playing, either. This is just some dedicated mining. I'm gonna check down the other place. Although I hear... angry monster sounds this way. Oh, dug into a large underground cave this direction. That's neat. That's pretty cool looking. Why are we saying nerd? The torches are a warning. Jose made the achievement Monster Hunter. Of course he did. Of course. Do do do. Bam. Hello. Goodbye. How you doing, Jose? It's good to see you. Trying to survive? Well, you got a good wall for it now. You just got one little place where they can step up. Your only problem's gonna be spiders. You want a couple of torches, Jose? These torches I actually made in non-creative mode, so I can hand them to you. There, 2 torches. Can at least light up your inside. I don't want to hand out like creative mode stuff. A lot of strays around here. I didn't have a lot of experience with strays. I guess they're common in the snow areas, and we got pretty much only snow area. Has anyone yet ventured far enough out to find a biome that wasn't snowy? Oh, Yuki, you got snow golems? I'm gonna come see them. Smile, Leo. Have you found it? You have a map at your base, Yuki? Yeah, but that doesn't mean you ventured far enough out. You got some people who like to explore a ton, and some people who like to just set themselves up somewhere and not move out too far. Let's see. Ah, yes. We are in quite a winter wonderland, aren't we? I hear your... I hear your turrets. Oh yeah, look at the defenses behind the fire. You have built quite a wall, quite a perimeter here. You've got an entity in every single one of these things. I swear, your base alone is probably why we got some lag earlier. All of this fire and all of these snowmen. It's cool though. There's a bunch of them in some of these. That's neat. You got little machine guns. Yuki helped you find a great fishing spot. Hey, that's nice. You guys can feel free to, like, when we do the long-term server, I'll probably be a little bit more particular about where, like, massive buildings happen and things like that. Not a lot, because I want to still let people have full creativity and things. But you can feel free to set up, like, mining cart systems and stuff like that, or, you know, ice paths with a boat. The various different ways people like to set up long-term transportation between areas. In this server, if you want to go ahead and make those things, you can feel free. Because again, this one's not going to be open for that long. I'm not going to try to establish any, like, main transportation hub or highways or anything like that in this one. I might do something a little more cool like that if I do a long-term server. This one, I'm just going to allow you guys to do your thing. Nerve, you good? Nerve's got an entire army behind. I mean, I can't interfere. I can only observe as a god. Nerve likes the thrill of the danger, yep. Nid coming in to help. In the full iron armor. Oh, so this is Nerve's place. Nerve's toxin tower. Looking forward to seeing what that becomes. Slowly getting glass. Man, I like Minecraft. Why was I away from this game for so long? I'm just like flying around looking at these things. And I'm like, this game is great. I don't build on stream terribly well. I'm one of those people that builds a lot better when I'm just like sitting down, not trying to like talk. Just like giving into the therapeutic nature of it, mining things for a long time and then hopping around. Because I do a lot of like counting and stuff when I'm building. I do a lot of counting, I do a lot of thinking. So it doesn't work on stream super well, so I'll probably do some of it off stream and probably around at least like the Christmas intended things in creative. But when we do like a bigger, longer term server, I'm gonna enjoy getting back into that. I missed it. I wonder who this is here, or if this is abandoned. Maybe it was just a temporary farm. Who have I found? Oh, Kaku. Hey, hopefully I'm not getting a glimpse of something you didn't want me to see, Kaku, but I see you got some Minecraft building experience. This is an attractive shape you got here. Being snowballed. Okay, fine. I'll go away. But I just want to appreciate your entryway here. You do you. You hide off over there. Yuki's place is so lit up against everything else. And Yuki's place is also lighting up all the enemies. I think some of the chickens just died to entity cramming. Yeah, try not to do too much entity cramming, just because the server's not that powerful. That's sort of like the thing I was saying about farms and things. But we seem to be doing okay so far. It does sort of help me test a little bit. This whole experimental thing. Oh, the music. And the sunrise. Big ravine. And for those of you who don't know, hopefully you don't mind me saying this here, Jose. It's public knowledge on your channel. Jose, I saw recently, Jose is planning on opening a community Minecraft server as well. And Jose's has been a long time in the works. Jose's not just, you know, putting in a seed for a world and generating it and having people go out and build. Jose's got a lot of cool infrastructure in place that he and I think a few others have been building up. It'll be something to see. So if you're part of that community, or if you want to be part of that community, keep that in mind. There will be some more Minecraft opportunities coming up over there. Doing the flyby on Jose's house. Man, look at this. One day. One day of building, and this is what we got. Maybe I'll go back over the VODs and highlight the day-by-day progress. Alright, well, I think I am going to sign out. I don't want to go into anybody's houses. I don't want to step on any toes, and I'm not ready to quite build myself because it's an hour after what my stopping point is supposed to be. I just sort of wanted to get back in, recheck on everything, especially after the earlier debacle. See that everybody was going again, make sure the world was nice, see a little of people's buildings. Don't step on any toesmen. Yeah. Wonder if Toesman would want to join, actually. Maybe. I can go into your house. Stop it, Nid. You gotta aim it where I'm going to be, not where I am. Oh. Ah. Now I can finally start building a house. I'm looking forward to seeing it, Matreus. Everybody, please do feel free to let me know if at any point the server is lagging out or it crashes, or if anybody else gets through the firewalls we have in place. I don't think that should happen again because I adjusted some things, but just in case, I'll try to be attentive to them. As long as I'm not asleep, I should be able to come in here and fix things up to the best of my ability. Have fun! I have disconnected. I'm gonna go back to full screen here, guys. Thank you so much for joining me tonight for Little Nightmares Part 2, Part 1. I'm enjoying that game so far. I don't know about like the really powerful moments yet. Like we've had a couple of really good powerful shots, like arriving to the bended buildings that were like crumbling and stuff on the door through the water, like right at the beginning of the game. That was really cool. The scene that we were going over that big long bridge in the rain with the backdrop of the Twisted City, that was really cool. And the moment that we just saw where our friend picked up the yellow raincoat that she was wearing in the first game, that was powerful. The first game had some really powerful moments with the eating, the hunger build, and the end of the game, like destruction and everything like that. Those were really intense. So this game hasn't topped those yet. But in terms of aesthetics, just straight off the bat, all this city stuff, the rain stuff, the settings that they've got it in, really aesthetic to me, really good looking game. The notion of having like the friend with you and feeling less alone and having these like boost you up moments and save each other moments and jump across a chasm and grab the hand of the other one moments, and just the ability to be able to like handhold through these things, that's kind of cool. It feels nice. So I'm enjoying the general like feeling and aesthetic of Little Nightmares 2 even more than the first one. We'll just have to see if the story of the game, for what little there is, has impactful moments that top the first one or not, in order to really get that comparison going. We will finish it pretty soon. So today was Little Nightmares. On Tuesday, the current plan is Lies of P. Tuesday is going to be our next stream. So we'll get back in and do some Lies of P. Thursday, and let me see, I can just turn back on our lo-fi while I talk here. Thursday is currently question mark on the schedule. That was being held there partially with the idea that I didn't know whether Little Nightmares 2 would be finished tonight or not. Since it wasn't, I bet we're probably going to be finishing Little Nightmares 2 on Thursday. That's probably the plan, but it's still going to remain open just to see how I feel on that particular day. And finally, Friday. We don't usually do Friday. And we certainly don't usually do Thursday and then Friday. The only times we usually do Friday is if it's shifted. I will be on a stream, but it's not going to be my own. I am going to be streaming over, or I'm going to be on a collab over on Peony Estera's channel. I'm not going to tell you guys what we're going to be doing. You'll have to wait for Peony announcements for that. So here's a little shout out for Pio's channel, in case there's anybody here who hasn't been over there yet. Our local alien VTuber. There we go. Go on, click over there and see what we're gonna be doing on Friday. It's not going to be Minecraft, Yuki. Happy to give you that much. It's not gonna be Minecraft. P.S. It's gonna be a beach episode, that's all I'm saying. It's not, that's not entirely a lie. You might give a follow. I'm not sure that P.O. would be your kind of streamer, Nerve. I don't know. But I guess it's worth a shot. Those beach emotes. The raft game? It's raft, isn't it? We got a couple of raft guesses. I'm not going to confirm or deny. But P.O. does have a history in raft. Okay, well, P.O. denied it. That's on P.O. It's P.O.'s stream. So there you go. Pina Colada rating stream. Oh, Dave the Diver. Stranded Deep. Lots of neat guesses, but you're gonna have to actually come by to see. So you get the rare occasion of 4 planned Ricky streaming moments this week. Usually we only have 3, and a 4th just happens if I really want to stream on an extra day and we get a surprise stream like we did yesterday on Saturday. This one we actually have it planned. Subnautica's only solo and less mods. There are mods, that's true. Didn't they make like Subnautica 2? Did they build in multiplayer for that? I know not at first, but I feel like they might have eventually. You don't know if they did that or not for... Yeah, I didn't follow Subnautica 2 nearly as much. I'm pretty familiar with the first one. I started it one time on my channel, but this was like way back when I first started streaming, and like pretty much nobody was there, and the game was terrifying for me. So I didn't play much of it back then. This was like one of the first games I tried playing. I think I was like, my very first game was Tekken 7 on the channel, and then I booted Minecraft up for like 2 streams, just doing like solo vanilla. Didn't continue that, and then we did like a stream or 2 of Subnautica. But it wasn't until I picked up Fallout 4 and then like Half-Life. Fallout and Half-Life were the days where a lot of people came in. Fallout 4 was the biggest one on the channel that helped us grow originally. We met so many friends, got so many raids, did so much of our growth through Fallout 4. Fallout 4 might have been what we were playing when we got affiliate. Fallout 4 is what we were playing when I came up with the term Squiddy Cats. That's big. Like I was talking about, oh, we got this mascot, and I want a name for you guys, like the followers, and we were talking about different potential like naming scheme things and theming for the channel and things like that, and we came up with Squiddy Cats. Who's your main? I don't really know if I have a main on Tekken because I didn't play a lot of it. I played like Tekken 3 as a kid, and I just played everybody because I didn't do a lot of hardcore multiplayer. I just like played through all the adventure stuff. Tekken 7, who did I use the most? I had some fun using the guy, I don't remember what his name is. He's a big jacked guy who has a bunch of like tubes in him. It's like super muscular tubes everywhere. I played with him a fair bit. I played a little bit with King, but I wouldn't say I mained King. I think I was just still in experimental mode to find my main on 7. Bob, I think his name was, I was fairly good at too. Hey, there's that modified Uwu Cats command. Thank you for doing that for us, Ruru. Appreciate that. Something about Stream Elements updated and did not let the amount of emotes that the original Uwu Cats command have thrive anymore. So we had to have it adjusted a little bit to bring it back. But I still have a copy of the old one just in case we can fix it eventually. Yours was Elisa? I don't remember which character that was. It's been a long time since I played it. But that big guy, the big muscular guy with the tubes and stuff that I was talking about, I made a Crusader version of him, a Panda Crusader themed version of him, because I originally started Twitch inspired by Potastic Panda, or Potastic P, who came over from YouTube. And that community was what got me to sort of try it out just for fun. And since Tekken 7 was my first one, I was like, oh, let's make a Crusader. Sort of in honor of the person who inspired me to start streaming. Let's make a character to play as that harkens to that. So that's what I was doing back then. We might revisit some things like Subnautica, maybe even Tekken 7, which I had started in the early days. I don't know if I'm gonna go back to Half-Life ever. Like, that was an interesting thing to play through, and then we played through some of the extras, and I've never played Half-Life 2. But I don't know if I'm gonna bother. If I ever play Half-Life, I might actually skip 2 and just go straight to Alex, because I do have an HTC Vive that I just have not set up in this house. I played it a lot in my previous place, but I've not set it up here. And at some point I'd like to try out Half-Life Alyx, even if it does contain spoilers for Half-Life 2. I might just go ahead and play it on the VR for that experience. You've always played Christie. Talcid says, how did I miss that there's a DLC for God of War Ragnarok? Oh, really? I didn't even know that. Yuki says, I've never been into fighting games. For some reason, I find them incredibly frustrating. They certainly can be, especially these days. You know, back in the day, if the fighting game was just local co-op, you sat down with your friends and you could just fight each other, it was a little bit better. You know the people who are beating you. But these days, you go on to like any fighting game that does like online fighting, and you get pit up against anyone. You get pit up against everyone who has nothing else to do with their life except for sit there practicing. So if you're somebody who doesn't have a lot of time to play the game, you're pretty much never gonna hold up on any of the online fighting at literally any skill rank. Yeah, exactly. I'm like okay at Tekken, but I don't have the time to sit there and get really good with any individual character, and I could barely beat anyone ever. I had to get kind of lucky to beat anyone ever at any skill rank in Tekken 7. Baru says, I think it's more a roguelike game mode than a story DLC. Oh, really? In God of War? Interesting. I gotta go and play those at some point. Trey says, you a beginner? Well, I guess this is a good time to have you fight a High Diamond Dan 1. Yeah, like, I didn't understand what it was. They were always throwing me against these, like, really skilled up players. I'm like, is there no skill-based matchmaking? People were like, no, there is. I'm like, well, then why am I fighting these? I'm not good. Like, I could try to trick myself into thinking I'm good, but I lose all my matches. Any reason to play Dad of War is okay in my book. Yeah, I did not care for God of War 1, 2, 3, like the original set. They were okay. They had some really cool moments. Like, they did scale really well. Some of the bosses were awesome. So they're not like bad games, but a lot of the story stuff was a little bit more blah. Kratos was definitely a less likable person. A lot of the motivation in the game was just pure rage, and that didn't really do it for me. Like, I get for a lot of people it was like kind of cathartic to play power fantasy, and you just get to go in and beat things up to feel better. So I do get it, but it just didn't appeal to me that much. The whole like rage fueled everything, the beating everything to a bloody pulp just because you're angry. That stuff didn't appeal to me too much. Some of like the really big bosses were very cool. They did a lot of really nice cinematic stuff. So I'm not saying they're bad games, they were just not for me. I didn't care for them that much. But the remake, or the continuation, whatever you want to call it, just God of War, Dad of Boy, that one was quite good. I enjoyed that a lot. And I've never played or watched Ragnarok. So at some point I need to go in and do that, because if it's just a continuation of that story, I imagine I'd probably enjoy it. Do it? Yeah, I should. Pure Rage sounds like someone I know. Oh yeah? You have notes on Ragnarok? Positive or negative? Or both? Nerve says, definitely a reasonable reaction when you get angry. Unexplainable destroy things. Both. Okay, well, I mean, that's good, I think. That's probably the case with me and all of my favorite games, is it's both. If I come out of there and I only really have negative things to say, that's when it's sucky. But my favorite games all contain stuff that I absolutely will tear them down for. Like, there was a period of time where I was just like gushing over The Witcher 3, which is another one of those series where I didn't really care for like the first two. They had really cool elements in it still. They engaged me in a lot of ways I could be positive about, but there was a lot of elements of fueling the story that weren't for me. But then when Witcher 3 Wild Hunt came out, it's just such an amazing game. I could rant about how great that game was, for all the different reasons it was, but I could also rant about all the things that that game did poorly, or that I would have done differently, or all this, because the more I like a game, the more I care about it. So I get more, like, involved. I get more, what's the word I'm looking for? Invested in the the faults, because I'm like, if these faults were fixed in any way, then this would just be like perfect. Talsit says, truthfully, minus the child and burning Olympus to the ground, my own arc is very similar to Kratos. Oh yeah, you were talking about you were talking about your rage before, Talsit. Constructively critical, yeah. I mean, if I play a game that I really don't enjoy, I'm not even gonna rant as much about all the problems with it. Unless it's just like amusingly bad, then maybe I'll go on about it more. But if it's just a game that I'm like, I don't really care for it, then I'm just not invested enough to really go on tangents about the issues, because I'm just like, of course I've got issues with it because I didn't care for the game in general. I'm a lot more often to go on tangents like that about games I like yourself with Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah, I respect that. Oh, I'm having fun, guys. You can tell I'm starting to stumble over my words a little bit more. My eyelids are getting heavy. I've streamed now for 5.5 hours. Streamed for close to 9 hours yesterday. Knees are weak, yep, mom's spaghetti, etc., etc. So I need to kind of phase out of this now. Looks like Boomer Russ is as well. I'm really enjoying myself, and Pio, I'm really glad that you've been enjoying yourself lately too. I'm looking forward to our Friday collab. I'm glad you're having fun with the Minecraft server. I hope you can get back in and enjoy yourself after having lost that pick. Plenty more to see and do. Leo says, past my bedtime, I could participate in a raid and run, but I need to be going to sleep soon. Yeah, I think we're all, a lot of us are getting there. We're all in similar time zones. Not all of us. There's some who are who are gonna be up for a while. Matreus is like, good night to everyone, I suppose. For those of you sticking around in the Minecraft server, I hope you have a lot of fun. I'm sorry we went through a little bit of a bump today, but I'm glad that that sort of thing were to happen within 24 hours of the server being up, as opposed to like 15 days in or more. Like, if our first person who got past the whitelist did it like right before Christmas and burned down nearly a month of work from everybody, that would suck way worse than where we're at now. I will be back in there, possibly off stream, either tonight after I do my chores, as I let myself get tired enough to sleep, or maybe tomorrow or something. But I gotta take a little bit of resting time as well. Don't worry, I'll be back to mine more. Imagine me doing that. Destroying everything, Pio? I have zero fear in me that you would do that. I've already you're too tactical with things. It's like, I've already said that if anybody acts up, they like lose privileges to future events and stuff. I don't see you giving into your desires to burn down the system in an instance where it would lose your ability to join in on anything else. Kaku says Pio gonna mine the whole world. Yeah, the secret is that Pio is gonna mine everything except the like very top layer of the entire ground everywhere, so that if you break even a single block of dirt at the top under yourself, you're gonna fall like 30 seconds before hitting the ground. It's gonna have an entire pocket of just empty under the entire main world. It's just gonna be Pio's therapeutic mining. Pio is the one who lavaed the server all along. No, Pio wouldn't do that. Leo says, I could see Pio setting up a village to burn, but it would be controlled. Oh yeah, you can feel free to burn the villagers, I don't care. It says, Pio, if you want me to make a stress room for you to burn down, I'll do so. Pio just wants to mine. Pio's got a one-track therapeutic mine. I even had to pull Pio away from doing that. You guys, hold on. I wonder if I can bring it up. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Because I thought this moment was kind of funny. Let me see. Videos. Past broadcasts. Let's see, we got this gearing up and venturing out thing here. Okay, no, it was before this. Alright. Probably in here. Yeah, here we go. Alright, hold on. Music, pause. Here we go. Computer share. Alright. Here we go. Actually, I probably have to unmute this, right? Unmute site. There we go. I was trying to teach Pio about, like, iron stuff. We were trying to gear up so that we could venture out of our little hole in the side of a cliff. This was after Snake raided the stream. You can't stop laughing at the library. Elle, I'm sorry. There
you
you
go.
go.
I'll
Pay
turn it up.
attention to Snake's answer. You would just stare. All right. Listen, Pio, get yourself up here. I know you're therapeutically mining things, but we got a mission. So you could just hear in that laugh there. You hear that laugh? Listen, yourself up here. I know you're therapeutically mining things, but we got a mission. So you can just hear in that laugh that I dug into the truth a little bit there with that one. Pio kept getting magnetically drawn back into that tunnel and was cleaning it up, mining the place. I'm like, Pio, we gotta put on armor, we gotta leave. I wanna mine, leave me alone. Hey, we still had some lessons to go through. I feel by the end of our intermediate stream there, yeah, sure, there's plenty to learn in Minecraft still, but like, at the end of that stream, we covered pretty much everything I wanted to. I'm like, alright, this Pio can just venture into the world and do whatever she wants. She's got all the know-how she needs now. There's plenty of stuff to learn. Like, you haven't done anything with redstone as far as I know. There's a lot of biomes you haven't seen. There's all kinds of stuff out there to be found. Anything underwater, like the big lush caves, the Warden, anything having to do with the Nether, or like the fortresses, or potion brewing, or blah blah blah. There's all kinds of stuff. But basically after that episode, it's like, alright, she's learned to fight, she's learned to craft armor, the mansion, that's true. She's learned to venture out, learned to tame horses, learned to farm, learned to fish. This is a self-sustaining, strong, independent alien who don't need no coach. And with all those skills, she goes back and simply mines cobblestone, just non-stop. Clears out some smooth, aesthetic tunnels, putting the occasional well-timed torch in the wall to light up the place. I like it. I'm proud. I'm proud. I'm glad that you joined the game with me, Pio. Like, legit, all jokes aside, thank you for letting me introduce you into Minecraft. I'm glad you're in it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Strip mine the world. Yep, exactly. All right. Oops, loud. There we go. Let me go back onto Twitch here. Let me mute it. And we're gonna do a raid because I have to wrap things up. Who can we raid? Do any of you know Firazera? This? Anybody seen this before? This might be a person who's entirely out of our circles fully. But has anybody actually seen this person? Has anyone raided this person before? They are a kaiju VTuber. And I've been to their channels occasionally. This will probably be one of those times where I'm raiding somebody I'm less familiar with. I mean, it definitely will be. But who knows? Might be another friend in the circle. I want to raid more people, meet new people. Some things will work out, some won't, but this is a kaiju VTuber based out of Australia. And so I don't have the chance to actually raid over there too often. She's currently playing Lethal Company. So I'm gonna send us over there. Let's do a raid. Here's the raid message. Some people were sending it already, but here's the raid message. If you're a sub and you can use the sub emotes, here's the sub raid message. Let's spread the love. Let's be on good behavior because we have not been over there. This streamer doesn't know me. Doesn't even know I'm a streamer. And our community's not been over there yet, so let's be on good behavior. Yeah, Australia VTuber. You know one kaiju and she's not this person. Well, here's the chance to meet a new one. Thank you for joining everybody so much. I hope you have a good night. I will see you all on Tuesday for some Lies of P, but there's a good chance that we might hop onto Minecraft either at the beginning or the end too. And we will be hanging up more ornaments. If any of you guys make more ornaments between now and then. And don't forget, room for short stories. Nobody has submitted a short story yet, so you might be the first. See you later, everybody. Have a good night. Thank you for making me smile. And I'll catch you later. Bye-bye. See ya.